All right, welcome in, friends and fellow adventurers, to the Huntsworn Hearth Adventures. We are back after a little hiatus to join our crew once more in their trials on being fledgling adventurers. They have gotten support, they have finished their first quest, and now they have, with a little bit of a relaxation, they're straight into the next set of quests. An evil cult is on the rise and has abducted a child. A griffin, diseased and problematic, has been seen in the forest and has been asked to be taken care of. And then there's some bandits that have been causing trouble along the roads that are also problematic. So, let's join our adventurers on their next set of quests. All right, let me jump in here, get this thing set up. All right, that looks all good. My lich token's on there. That's fine. All right, guys. So, you guys, to recap, you guys finished your first quest, managed to defeat all the automata that were plaguing the training grounds. You went back to the Huntsworn Hearth. You hit level 2, so that's always a plus as well. And then you managed to have a nice long rest, talk about your next actions, as well as get presented with your next set of quests, which were, of course, the bandits, the cult that has abducted a child, and the griffin that Ursula said she worries that it may spread its disease to other animals of the forest. And I believe our crew has chosen to go after the hostage situation first. So let's join them back in the tavern. Tweet. Yes, and they actually gave you a little bit of information on the cult. Ursula says that she can... the rewards, of course, were Ursula was going to provide you with one of 3 items that she has gotten on her quests. The cult, they would offer you... the parents are offering 2,000 gold for the child's return, and the guard are offering 500 gold for the removal of the cult. And then for the bandits, it's kind of a per head kind of deal, where they'll give you money per bandit that you're able to defeat. For the cult, they do have a symbol that has been making its rounds around the town, and it's been found in parts of the woods. And I will present you with that symbol now.
Okay. Ah.
And you had discerned that from an investigation that this doesn't appear to be any known symbol. It seems instead to be 2 middle fingers around a pile of poop. So there is something a bit strange about this cult here.
Oh, that's... Yeah. Now I can see it, though, that you say it. It was like one of those images, like, do you see 2 faces or a vase?
Yeah.
I saw the fingers. I didn't see the poop.
Yeah, I was thinking it looked like a pitcher plant.
Yeah, with your investigation check of your characters, you do notice that it does appear to be 2 middle fingers and a poop, and it doesn't match any kind of religious symbol, so that does seem to be the only thing that it could really reference, other than some generic symbol that you've never seen before, and Ursula and Adrian have not seen as well. So there's something very strange about this cult.
It's obviously a very new thing. Also, I do have questions as a wizard. purchasing materials for copying spells into my spellbook. Would I get that at the hearth or buy it at stores like Owl's?
You would probably have to swing by Owls. They have some instants on hand because they do summon their own familiars, but none of these guys are
Wizards.
wizards.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
Adrian's a
figured, 'cause
sorcerer,
I'm-
and Orsla's a ranger.
I don't know what the materials are exactly supposed to be. I'm assuming it's like meant to be like magic oil or something, or magic ink or something.
Magic ink and paper. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, they might not have that on supply. Wouldn't make sense. They wouldn't stock up on that.
All right. So
Yeah.
uh,
Let's see.
y'all been told that the general area around where the cult stole the child. I will bring that up on the map for you now with the world map.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, what?
Are you not getting the things when I tell you to?
What is with this giant on the on the map? This giant hooded figure. Yes, this token right here.
Oh, that's basically where y'all are at. Basically.
Okay, that's a general location.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the Huntsworn Hearth is kind of off the beaten path around here. The child was taken along the road between Silverymoon and Sundabar. So around here, and from what what the guards has said is they did seem to make their way up around the mountain toward one stone into the forest at behind the Huntsworn Hearth. So
was that after they took the child?
Yeah, after they took the child, they fled north along the mountain trails.
Okay, so yeah, this is gonna. Brain's just gonna be torn because he's gonna be sick because he said might be a good idea to stop at Silverymoon to pick up some supplies they need. I could get some spell scrolls, and I'm sure some of you would like to buy potions or other things we might need, but the quicker we get there, the better. Is that delay worth it?
Well, it looks like we are going to have to go through Silverymoon anyways to pick up the trail where they took him and follow that up.
True. But
Go
would it be
to-
worth it to stock up on other things before we get there?
I mean, it would probably behoove us to gather items that we would need for a long trip, like say tents and rations and whatnot.
Well, we could get plenty of. Well, I was more thinking like that. We got hit pretty hard by those constructs, and well, we were fortunate they're stupid. This cult is probably not run by idiots, so they might be more strategic in their thinking. So it might be good to get like more potions. There's some spells that can help make people more hardy. I'm talking about False Life, which is a wizard and a sorcerer spell. So 2 members of the party can cast that. I'm wondering, is that only a self-cast spell? Let me double check.
DM.
Believe
Yeah.
it's cast on self.
Were we able last time to redo our the trinket that
Buddy gave you? Yeah.
that buddy gives
The
us?
rings.
Yes.
Yeah.
Runes, right?
We got that.
Yeah, because I see. I remember them giving it out because you've got the buddy's token of recharge in your inventory there.
I see it now.
It's gonna be even helpful when we have higher spell levels. Anyways, yeah, since the abduction happened just outside of Silverymoon, it might behoove us to start the investigation there in case they left clues that the Silver Guard might have missed. But, you know, right now Varange is like trying desperately to think both sides about, because he wants this kid to he wants this kid to be brought back home, and he is trying to figure out like what is the most efficient way possible, and he just keeps talking in circles, just sort of mumbling to himself about the situation.
If you need supplies, we can get supplies and then head there.
Well, yeah, it might be better. I mean,
If they're holding...
the cult was the cult demanding a ransom?
No.
Oh, so we don't know if they were ransoming.
Was the child that was taken the child of anybody prominent?
They were an elvish aristocrat, but
Yeah,
it doesn't seem like they were interested in money or anything like that. They left everything else with the caravan. They only took the child.
Okay. Yeah, so it's pretty obvious the parents are rich. They were offering 2,000 gold. Not that it wouldn't be surprising if that was their entire life savings. This is their only child, as far as I know.
I have doubts about the validity of this cult. And if they had a use for the child, they would have done so the moment they got them, would they not have?
Well, we don't know if they needed to bring the child somewhere in order to make use.
That, and it might be some kind of ritual that they had to like set up, and like it had to be at the right time of year or the right time of day or some other weird constraint.
Or the right surroundings.
How long has this kid been gone?
It's only been about a day and a half.
All right.
And regardless, it would still take us a couple days to get there.
Hold on. I want to take a look at this. DM, you remind me. Let's see. Never mind. I see it in the description for the glass phoenix drop.
The location of the party token right now is where we are at the hearth.
Correct.
So honestly, going all the way down to Silverymoon is considerably out of our way if we know that the child was taken in this direction.
How many hexes can we travel in a day?
So from here, it takes you about a day to get to Silverymoon because it's a well-traveled there's a path that goes along the river. If you're going to travel through the woods, it takes you a full day to get through one square of woods.
Okay.
So it'd probably still be faster to go to Silverymoon and then to the place because it's along a well-traveled path.
Yeah. So let's check. What does everyone have? Like, would we be equipped to go out into the forest? I mean, I have a Varange has a tent, but that's because someone else packed his bags.
I think now that we've gotten some money from our first adventure, it might make sense if all of us had some sort of a healing potion.
I have a potion.
Right now, right now, all I have is, this. And he will show you all the glass phoenix draught. Found it in the in that base with the constructs. Might be useful if someone falls. All right. Yes, I think. Yes. Yes. It seems like you're right. It would be best for us to stop at Silverymoon, despite the fact that it will take a little extra time. The extra time will be well spent getting what it will be needed.
Have we just gotten up? Like, did we just get up from a long rest and now we're looking at this, or have we just?
Correct. Yes.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Would it be all right?
We had time to get new seals from Buddy, and I ritually cast, and I know that because I know I ritually casted Find Familiar.
So it's only about an hour or two into the morning.
Yeah. So I have my new familiar, a little elf owl named Owlicious. Like
would it
be the smallest owl you have ever seen?
I'm going to have spent a little bit of time at the end of that long rest playing a lively little ditty and give inspiration to 2 of my allies.
Alrighty.
Well, I don't need it. I have just heroic inspiration already.
As do I.
Shade, I have heroic inspiration whenever I take a long rest, so I won't need it.
Umbra.
Umbra.
And I don't remember. I apologize. I don't remember the
Mooney. Mooney is her character's name, right?
Mooney.
Yes.
Mooney, would you be able to take advantage of this?
I think you've given everybody heroic inspiration at this point because everybody's checkmark is cleared.
Great.
So between the travel, coming back from the thing, I would think you were able to give everybody. I think that was discussed last time. You were able to inspire everybody.
This is very important, guys. You got to use that inspiration because we have lots of opportunities to get inspiration, and unfortunately, inspiration doesn't stack. By the way, I guess I should clarify with the DM. Do we have to declare that we're using our inspiration before we make a roll?
Yes, please.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
No, you're good.
All right, so we'll stop.
Heroic inspiration is specifically a reroll, not an advantage.
Oh, that's the new thing in 24? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
Because there's specific rules on heroic inspiration.
Works for me.
Okay. Okay, so we'll stop by Silverymoon, pick up a few things, and then we will go on the trail to start up by where the abduction occurred and follow the trail of the cult. It also might make it less likely for us to get lost.
Okay. All right, so it will take you over the course of a day to get back to Silverymoon. Buddy will lead you out of the forest to the path, as usual. And so there will be no encounters along that. Let me just roll one roll to see if you have an encounter along the base road, which is not that dangerous, but there's always a chance. Well, shit. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead.
Ancient red dragon.
So does that mean we just encounter a pile of money in the road? Right?
Let me see. Okay.
74 ancient red dragons.
All right. So we will
No,
right
we're near the Evermores, so obviously it would be a green dragon.
Or a black dragon.
Yeah, red or black or green would be the best bet. Probably black though.
Oh, this seems familiar.
Yeah, it's my random encounter map.
Yeah, if anything, I'd say running into a green dragon would be better because at least they can be more reasoned with.
All right, set yourself up along the path however you would want.
Yeah. Right.
And just make a couple more rolls here.
And by the way, Aloysius is like flying above us. Just zipping about, really hyperactive.
Is this within the first 8 hours of the day?
Pretty much, yeah.
Alright, so Mage Armor would still be up.
Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna be fun. All right,
Well-
let's see. And where is my? So let's roll. Okay.
Just rolling it as me.
All right. So as you travel along this path, you start to hear some scurrying along the woods, and it is really, honestly, upsetting.
What the heck?
Let me grab the tokens here.
Shade would have brought out his bow and been ready for whatever pops out.
You see a bunch of tiny squirrels. But there is something seriously wrong with said squirrels.
Yeah, they're squirrels.
Can I roll to see what is wrong with these squirrels?
Do you not see the image that I showed you?
It's a black square.
A featured image, the subject is not known, is all that is said.
Oh, for frick's sake.
I saw it on the stream. It looks like a rabbit. It looks like a rabid squirrel.
Looks like a rabid zombie squirrel.
Oh, is this the disease that the griffin was affected by?
You're not sure, but you do see, like, patches of fur missing. Their eyes are bright white and devoid of any kind of life. And with that, we'll go ahead and roll initiative here.
Okay. All right.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Yeah. That's how it be. That's how it be.
Yeah, right at the bottom. Let's go.
Oh, I haven't rolled yet.
And I'm missing one.
I'm ahead of one person. Loser.
I love how just
You know
that
what?
one squirrel.
Since I insisted we should use our heroic inspiration, can I use my inspiration to re-roll my initiative roll?
Can you use it for initiative roll?
Can, yeah. Technically, with the rule, it says any roll.
Okay, yeah.
Why isn't it rolling?
It says any D20 roll. You're going to have to get out of the initiative and then re-roll it.
Oh, okay.
Here, I'll remove you.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and put yourself back in.
If I roll a 5 again, then I was fated to well, it's at least better than a 5.
An 8. So, technically better than a 5. Don't know if it helps you any. But let me go ahead and get us.
Surprise. How much better than a 5?
Go with. Yes.
Also, I'd like to point out the name is Zombified Squirrel.
Yes, it is.
With one R.
Oh, well.
There's Zobbed.
Zombified. Zombified.
I will zob as I please.
Yep. All right. It is the doctor's turn first.
I don't know if we have to worry about them. We could probably scare them off with, like, a loud noise or something.
Okay, there's one. T, that one, target that one, and I'm going to shoot it. And miss. I'm then going to move. Where's my mouse? There it is. Move here and use. Come on. Damn mouse. My cunning action to hide. With 19.
You feel pretty hidden. All right. All right, it is the zombified squirrel's turn. It is going to run up. They are quite fast. Zoom.
Ah.
And it will attempt to bite at you.
That will not do it.
All right. That ends its turn. Mooney.
Okay, well, the one that is up in the tree that just got shot, I'm gonna try to light a bonfire under its butt.
You can prevent forest fires.
Yeah, Mooney here setting a tree on fire.
Hey, trees burn all the time. It's not my fault.
Pretty sure this one's your fault.
This one sounds a lot like your fault. This one sounds like it's definitively your fault.
It jumps from the tree to the ground with a thud and just gets up while the tree burns.
I drop concentration.
Okay.
I mean, it's a healthy tree, so it probably won't spread. If the trees are dry, that's when it's a problem.
All right, well, that end your turn.
I'm gonna go ahead. So I would normally fly like at eye level to most of the other players. So I'm gonna go ahead and fly up 10 feet to stay well off the ground.
Sounds like a plan.
The squirrel pulls out a gun.
All right. It's this squirrel's turn. Oh, God. I screwed up all their attack rolls. Okay, well, we're going to fix that right quick. Zip, zip.
I see.
Fight.
Miss.
Miss. Next one.
They don't have much bonus to their attack rolls.
Oh, they're squirrels.
Get away from me.
Fight.
God, that'll hit.
All right, so you take 3 damage, and your maximum HP is reduced by 3.
Okay, okay, well... Oh, you already did that. Yeah, I think so. No, wait. No. You did you apply, or do I apply?
You apply, typically.
Okay.
Oh, these are your old tokens, I think. It's fine.
Are you meant to update them?
Let's see. That's the same stats. It'll be fine. It's just not displaying your health bars. That's fine. All right, it is the next one's turn. It's all the way over here. Come here. Skitter, skitter, skitter. Skitter, skitter, skitter.
Definitely do not let them bite you.
Fight.
Shield.
All right. Okay. Orange.
All right, you rodent. You'll regret that. Gonna hit him with a shocking grasp.
That'll definitely hit.
Yeah.
5 damage.
Right there.
It's actually still up. But it is looking bad.
Yeah, probably best for me to stick by the party. So I'll stay where I am.
All right. This squirrel just next to me, I'm going to mock it viciously.
All right, squirrel save. Wow.
Damn, these squirrels are making all their saves.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
-4. What? Okay.
It straight up nat 20'd its roll.
I will stand here impotently.
These damn squirrels.
Umbra.
I hate them. I hate them. I hate these squirrels. I hate them so much.
We're probably, we're going to have to take a second day to get to the
Yes.
place where the cult is anyway, right?
It's
So,
gonna take 2, maybe 3 days to get there.
yeah. So, I'll go ahead and pop innate sorcery as a bonus action, and then, you know what? I'm
Nice.
going to... I need to check the effect. Okay. They don't have good wisdom, but I don't think dead things can really be put to sleep.
But they're not dead. They're not dead. They're zombified.
Yeah, so they're dead things. I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver on one of the ones next to me.
Okay.
Let's just say the one directly. Let's say this one.
Okay.
The one up and to my right.
Cast. Intelligence saving
Mind
throw.
Sliver. Yep. DC 15.
Yeah, no, it fails big time.
Negative 3.
All right.
Finally.
It will take 6 psychic damage. And it has a minus D4 to its next save before the end of my next turn.
How are these squirrels so hardy?
And that is my turn.
All right. Next squirrel. Wait down here. It's gonna sprint.
Uh-oh.
Next squirrel. Sprint. You know what?
Hey,
Doctor.
stop it.
Since I'm hidden, I'm going to take a shot at the one that I took attack at earlier.
Yeah, you will definitely have advantage. These things have passive perception of 6.
Yeah. Advantage. Does a 23 hit?
Yeah, it absolutely does.
Barely hit.
Strangely.
9. And then the sneak attack of 1, so a total of 10 damage to it.
10 damage. All right, let's roll its undead fortitude.
God damn it,
So,
no.
which one did you attack? This one up here that's damaged? Okay, so it took 10 damage. It had 5 health left. So it needs to make a...
Okay, so they have 10 HP.
It needs to make a con save of 10.
Well, it's just plus the damage taken. Okay, that would still succeed even if it was DC 15.
Alright. Well, damage taken over the amount they would have gone down. He had 5 health left, so this is, it'd be 5 plus the 5, so it's 10. So it goes down, sticks to the ground, and then suddenly rises.
I will then move 10 feet and hide again. I gotta make me a macro for that.
14.
And then
Yep.
I'm done.
Okay. This one is going to bite at Arendelle.
No. Oh, that's gonna hit.
All right, 4 damage, and your max HP is reduced by 4. All right. Mooney.
Okay. Instead of playing with fire, we're gonna play with a little different fire. I'm gonna go ahead, the one right here next to Arendelle, I'm going to Starry Wisp it. That's at 18.
That definitely will hit.
For 4 damage.
All right. Took a hit, but it looks like it's still
And
kicking.
It is radiant, if that helps.
Oh yeah, it definitely does. Actually, you see it does more damage to it.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. A trio of zombified squirrel bites lash out. Umbra first.
That will hit, even if I were to use shield.
All right.
Uh,
For 1 damage.
oh my goodness, you got it easy.
Oh, brother tank.
The one that went down lashes out at Varenge. Man, these guys are rolling
Okay.
fire.
Okay, I'm gonna fix that. I'm gonna Silvery Barbs that.
Okay.
I'm sick and tired, so he has to roll again and take a lower roll. All right.
Misses with that.
Let's see. I give advantage to one ally. Shade Doctor will already have advantage. Let's see. Who would be using roll? Who would be using, like, attack rolls?
You did
Guess
see that Mooney
neutrality.
did some extra damage to it.
Yeah, I'm using attack rolls with the Starry Wisp.
Yeah, Mooney. You have advantage in your next roll, XD20 roll.
Thank you.
The Shade Doctor can generate his own with hiding. I have
Yeah.
innate sorcery, and then it would literally just be between you and Mooney.
All right. Another squirrel comes up. Or another squirrel. Here, the squirrel that's on Umbra makes a bite. Don't believe a 15 hits you, right? Correct. All
By
right.
the way, when I took that 1 damage, does my max health also go down by 1?
Correct.
Okay.
Unless you went through temporary HP first.
No.
Alright. Well, now, I'm gonna switch.
Actually, we had a meal at the hearth, didn't we?
Yeah, so y'all would have all had 2 temporary hit points.
Right.
Oh,
so yeah, that
so-
would have just been temp HP damage that I took.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Also, my temp HP wasn't listed, so I'll just bring up my HP by 2.
Okay.
My bad. So
Good point.
why am I casting Hellish Rebuke? That's not what I was going for. What the heck? Sorry about that. I don't cast Hellish Rebuke. Instead, I'm casting Poison Spray on the one that fell down before. Yeah, 22.
Okay. As you spray this poison right at this little squirrel and cover it in this vile ichor, it just stares at you and blinks and kind of chatters its teeth. They are immune to poison.
God fucking damn it.
Poison's rough.
I hate squirrels. Fucking hate squirrels. I
Zombified
hate
squirrels,
squirrels
yeah.
now.
All right, I'm going to try this again. And the one that's injured to this one here.
Alright. Alright, the injured one. Wisdom saving throw.
And I had to
Oh my god,
Oh
again!
My God, another nat 20?
Hold on.
Which one did
I'm-
you target?
This one down here.
Okay.
I don't understand.
Wow.
Because I was gonna say if you targeted the one that I mind slivered, it still
Yeah.
has the minus D4 for a
Yeah.
chance to fail it.
I'm going to give bardic inspiration to Umbra.
Why is all this happening? Why are we losing? We're losing to squirrels.
Zombified anything is annoying.
Yeah.
Goddamn squirrels.
I will say Undead Fortitude did kind of also help, because that was another attack towards you.
Yep.
That will end my turn.
Alright, Umbra.
Alright. I would like to use Mind Sliver, but what damage types can this be? You know, probably don't like fire. Things tend to not like fire.
You
Well,
don't
unless they're from the
say.
hells, but
Yeah, but that's not
Meh.
what these guys are. So I'm gonna target the guy I hit with Mind Sliver and cast Sorceress Burst on him,
yep.
which will be straight
Oh,
attack. Okay, I'm
no.
gonna
You
use
have
my
wait,
heroic
wait.
inspiration
You have a bardic
You've-
also.
Why didn't you do
Yeah,
your
why?
advantage with your sorceress
because
whatever?
I'm next to them. Because I'm
Oh,
next to
right,
them,
right,
which
right,
gives
right, right,
disadvantage, which cancels it out. So I'm
Yeah.
using heroic inspiration to reroll that.
Good point.
All right.
You have a bardic.
8. Bardic
D6.
is a D6. 13 to hit.
That is just enough to hit.
All right,
Nice.
so that will be
I think our ass is
14 fire damage.
14 fire
Whoa,
damage.
Whoa.
So it needs
How
to
did
make it.
total. How did it total 14? Good
So
lord.
it needs to make
because
a.
with Sorcerer's Burst, when you get an 8 on one of the D8s, it explodes, and you roll that D8 again.
Oh my god.
All right, let's see if it makes its con save. It needs to make a 15. 15.
Thank
It burns away
God.
into ash.
Finally, one of them goes down.
All right, and then I am going to, as a bonus action, I believe it's 2 sorcery points. Yeah, I'm gonna quicken
burn it all.
spell.
Burning all our resources on damn squirrels.
Yeah, it's worth it though. And I'm going to quicken spell Sorceress Burst.
Yep.
And I'm gonna target
The injured one.
this one's up next. But the injured one's probably gonna be easier to actually kill if I hit. So let's hit.
Okay.
19 to hit.
19 will definitely
that
hit.
will be 6 fire damage.
6 fire damage. Needs to make a 10 con save.
Are they perhaps
Come on.
vulnerable to
Oh.
They are not vulnerable to
damn.
fire, unfortunately, but it
Wow.
still burns to ash regardless.
Alright.
Squirrels. Fucking hate squirrels. Fucking hate squirrels now.
Well, that ends your turn.
Yeah,
might
that
take-
is my
I
entire
would-
turn.
I would take a leveled ranger just so I could have squirrels as a preferred enemy.
All right, Arendelle.
Not beasts, not undead, just squirrels.
Arendelle, you got a bite coming for you.
That will miss.
They had a really strong opener. They opened strong.
All right. This
That's where all our
one
problems.
is going to go after Umbra. Miss. Back to the doctor.
The doctor's going to take aim at the one in between Umbra and Vringe
Okay.
at advantage because I'm unseen.
Yep.
Nice.
16 will hit.
5 for the bow, the sneak attack. So 7 damage.
Okay. And you have mastery of bows, so he's vexed, I believe.
Yes, so I have advantage on him even if he doesn't see me. I'm going to use my bonus action to hide after I move like 10 feet.
You're not gonna get a chance to use it.
Definitely feel hidden.
And that's it for my turn.
All right. Another bite at Arendelle. Nope.
I'm doing
Mooney.
a little dance to keep them away from my toes.
Oh, so you're gonna be a dance part at level 3, okay.
Okay, sorry about that. I was banning something.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, Starry Wisp at the one next to Arendelle again, the same one I hit before.
You have advantage on this.
16.
16 will definitely hit.
So 6 radiant.
6 radiant. It goes down because it is radiant. It cannot regenerate.
Woohoo!
My God.
Excellent.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right, next squirrel. 1 second. There it goes.
So the little corp now emits dim light in a 10-foot radius.
Yes, but it's bright daylight, so it's not like it's emitting anything special. All right, bite it, Umbra. 20.
That hits.
Two damage.
Alright. That HP is gone. And then I will take 1 damage past that.
Yeah.
Not reduce me to 1, take 1. There we go.
Alright, I'm sick of the squirrel arrows nonsense. I'm just gonna stab it with my dagger.
All right, give it a roll. An 8 unfortunately misses. All right,
I hate these squirrels. I hate
Arendelle.
I hate them. I hate them so much.
The other one next to me. It's got to work at some point.
All right, wisdom saving throw. It definitely worked for that time.
Finally.
You swing like a drunken bard trying to conduct an orchestra of chickens. Okay, so do I, apparently.
Wait, how many bards
But
have you
he
seen
has-
that how many orchestras of chickens have you seen conducted?
I've seen many drunken bards. That one has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Yeah, it tilts its head, a little bit of brain falls out, and it just stares at you and bares its fangs.
That's it for me. I will give another bardic to Umbra. It worked so well last time.
All right.
Umbra's gonna be sore from carrying this party. I mean, Moody's been
Hey,
crushing it
I
this
killed
encounter.
something.
Yeah. Moody's been crushing it this encounter too.
All right, Umbra.
Sorcerer's Burst.
All right, which one?
The one next to Fringe.
Okay. 15 will hit.
15 hit. That will be 5. Okay, so they don't really take anything from any like extra fire. Let's try.
Anything but poison.
Acid.
Acid.
Do they
It
react
starts
to acid?
eating through the fur. Racks normally, and it needs to make a 7 Constitution saving throw. You see it come back with the 1 hit point.
And then I think that's everything I can really do with my turn. So
All right. Squirrel bites at Arendelle with disadvantage. Misses.
That's how it's done.
Squirrel that got bitten, got acided by Umbra is gonna try to bite at him. Misses. The doctor is in.
We're gonna rinse and repeat the advantage at the one that just came back with 1 HP.
13 will hit. Just barely.
We get a crit. There's the bow. So 9 plus
Hey.
6.
Ooh.
That's
15 damage.
15 damage. It would need to make a nat 20 to be able to come back.
Oh, it's done it a number of times.
Nope.
That's
Lowest
not it.
possible.
And
Finally.
then I'm going to
Spinning them.
move back 10 feet and hide.
All right.
Woo!
Okay, even we don't know where you are.
rogue gameplay.
Mooney.
Alright, rinse and repeat. Starry Wisp at this one just south of Arendelle.
Alrighty. 13 will hit. 5 damage, that's doubled, so it's just enough to murder it. And it cannot regenerate due to the radiant.
Oh my goodness.
And my turn.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mooney.
Alright, this
You're
one next to
welcome.
Umbra. Going to attempt to attack Umbra. Oof.
I'm going to silvery bars that.
All
We're
right.
not dealing with a nat. We're not dealing with a nat 20 here.
Alright.
And let's see. I will give inspiration. I will give the advantage to Mooney once again.
Alright. Still gets a 20, but it's not a nat 20, so it is just a
Yeah.
d4.
Yeah. Saving it for crits is a good idea.
For 1
because-
damage.
Alright.
And it is Varenge's turn.
Right. Freaking firebolt this nonsense. I've had it with the God damn it.
I was
Goes
gonna
flying
say
straight by everybody.
I was gonna say when you use silvery barbs, you can give it to yourself.
Oh, I could have.
Yeah.
Well,
Arendelle.
I
All right.
forgot that.
Same thing on the one next to Umbra.
Alright. It fails. Four damage. Nice.
And it's mocked.
See little pieces of its skull chip out of its head through the fur. Anything else?
No.
Alright. Umbra.
Always so schooled by squirrels.
Sorcerer's Burst.
Oh, I should. Oh,
unfortunately-
you still have a bardic.
Yeah, using the bardic.
Absolutely. That'll be just enough to hit.
That will be 11 points of. I'm just gonna make it fire again.
Okay, so that's takes it to 11. 6. So it needs to make a con of 9. It rises with 1.
Right.
God.
But now.
Yeah,
Shit,
but
be able to kill
but
it.
now we're all kind of gonna be able to
Yep.
gang up on it. So
Let's get it.
Not quite a nat 20, but definitely a good bit of damage. 7, and then 2.
9.
hold on.
So 9.
Yeah,
So
total.
it needs to make 8 plus 5 is 13. It's still up. Keeps
Oh,
rising back up.
Okay. With another nat 20.
It is Vec,
Fortunately,
and I'm gonna move
I'm sorry.
over to here since I don't need to hide anymore.
All right.
Mooney can do radiant damage, so it won't matter if she hits.
Oh, she just has to
Won't be
hit,
able Yeah.
Yep.
And
All I
she
gotta
has
do is hit
advantage.
it.
And you have advantage, so
Yep. Here
very
we go.
likely.
That'll definitely hit. And doesn't really
Finally.
matter what damage you do, because it's toast. As the radiant energies bathe over it and detach whatever necrotic energies were holding it together as it slumps to the ground. Congratulations, guys. It took out some
Yay.
squirrels.
World Menace has been defeated. Should I take one of the corpses in case we need to examine it later back at the house?
I was gonna see about examining the corpse to see if I can medically understand maybe what happened to it, or if not, we can take it and I can work on it later.
You can take a quick look. So above board, we'll be. One of us is going to give the other a help action, depending on what check it is. Is it a medicine check? Because it's
Maybe-
so shape doctor probably does the best.
So he's going to look at it medically. If you want to look at it arcanely, that's between you guys. If you want to help
Okay.
with the medical, or if you want to instead do an arcane check.
I have +5 to medicine.
I have a +8.
You take it.
Yeah. Well,
Does
There's
anybody want to
someone-
use help?
I'll do
Then
the
I
help
get-
action.
yeah, you can do the help action for shade doctor, and I'll just check it for arcane.
Okay. From what you can see, it doesn't see you examine anything for types of diseases or whatnot. It looks to be just normal rot of a dead creature from a medicine check. With an arcane check of 17, you can tell that these were necromantically brought back to life. Something cast a spell on them to bring them back.
I'd ask why a necromancer would bring back squirrels, but they did do a lot. I'm horribly wounded. You see a tiny prick on his leg.
I mean, if you would have hid, you wouldn't have had a problem.
I'm wondering if the griffin that we've heard about is the same sort of affliction.
It is
Also,
something to keep in mind and
oh,
verify
possible.
with others on whether or not the description matches.
we'll find out.
Could
We'll
I
find
wrap
out in
one of
time.
these up and take it with us to let damn it, what's her name? One of the ladies at the
Ursula.
hearth examine it later. Maybe she can come up with see if it is something related to the griffin.
You're more than welcome to try. How are you going to pack this up?
I was just going to take the shirt off my armor and wrap it up in the shirt.
Okay. This thing smells to all holy heaven. If you're wrapping it in just a shirt and you're going to Silverymoon, you might get some nasty looks. Just as a note.
I'm not the most good looking. I mean, my charisma's a 5. So I'm pretty sure I get looks anyways.
But on the other hand, we could bury them here in a marked grave off to the side of the road and gather it when we return.
Okay, so
Okay,
I have a
that
question.
sounds like a much better idea.
I have a question to you. Okay, I have a glass bottle that would hold about a pint and a half of liquid. Would we be able to fit one of the pearls or part of it in that, and then we could cork up the bottle so it doesn't smell?
I don't think that's big enough. I don't think a pint of liquid is.
Probably has a nickel-sized opening. I mean, you could definitely like shove tiny little parts of it in there, but unless you have a blender on hand, you're not fitting it into that bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we can make a zombie squirrel smoothie at the moment.
Not yet, anyway.
Well, yeah, gotta wait until next level when you can pick up Cloud of Daggers for that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll keep it wrapped in the shirt, and I'll dig like a hole off to the side of the road, and kind of like bury it in it, and kind of mark the area so I know that's where it is. So on our way back, I can grab it.
Okay.
But right over here by this broken down whatever this is.
How deep are you digging this hole, and how long are you taking to do so?
You don't have to dig it too deep.
I wasn't going to dig it too deep, maybe a couple feet.
Okay.
86 is pretty deep.
So 2 feet deep, and I'll say that takes you about 20 minutes.
Yeah, right. 20 minutes seems about pretty reasonable for.
DM, how does the reduction in maximum hit points work if we had temporary hit points?
So it goes through your temporary hit points first and does not reduce them until it starts hitting real hit points.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not very hard enemies, but the hit point reduction is always a nasty thing. In any small quantity at low levels. So with that, you're able to bury the little bodies in a marked little grave and move on your way to Silvery Coast, to Silverymoon. No real problems otherwise getting there. Let me end that encounter.
Yeah. Are we still in combat when we get to Silverymoon? Oh no.
We get to Silverymoon just chased by a horde of zombie squirrels.
All right.
Chased to Silverymoon by a horde of zombie squirrels. Okay. I'm just going to put that in my notes.
Anyway, so yeah, I don't think we should even get a room at the inn. I think we should head out as soon as we can. Just get anything we might need.
Did take you the day to get to Silverymoon, so it is the nighttime. You're more welcome to set out to the forest at night. But if you're going to push through exhaustion, that could be a problem. And also, it is more dangerous at night.
Yeah.
And one of your party can't see in the dark.
Okay. So best for us to stop by the.
We knew it was going to take multiple days to get there.
Yeah.
I don't like it, but
especially since you don't know exactly where it is. So I mean, setting off at night is not necessarily a bad thing. It's just more nights spent out in the wilderness.
All right. So, how much is the night at the end again?
The night at the inn is a silver if you are doing the traveler's berth, which is the bunk beds all together with the random strangers, or it was 2 silver for a room, and the room can hold 2 people.
I'll take room, please. Anybody want to share?
Yeah.
I'll share.
Oh, Well, I definitely want a room too.
Okay, go ahead and
So-
there's plenty of rooms available.
Anyone-
So anybody
If
who
anyone, it says, does anyone want to bunk with me? You know, Veringe is not actually going to offer, but if someone asks, can I room with you? He'll say, yeah, sure.
Umbra's just gonna pay the 1 silver for the
The
hostel
berth.
situation. Yeah.
As is Arendelle.
So go ahead and reduce that silver from your character sheet. Mooney, 2 for you, or unless you're splitting it with Shade Doctor.
No, I paid
How
2.
much? How much is paying for everybody's meals?
So it's 2 copper per meal as well.
2 copper per meal. Okay, so
That would be a silver for all 5
yeah.
of us.
All right, so I'll just pay another silver for just everybody's meal.
All right. Tonight is
Excellent.
a lovely clam biscuit.
Shade Doctor would like to try to put a silver piece in both Mooney's and Umbra's pockets.
Give me a sleight of hand check for each of them.
I want to contest that.
He's doing it stealthily, so it would be against your passive.
Yeah.
So let's say the first one is Mooney, and the second one is what you call it? What is your passive, Mooney?
I'm not sure. I don't know how to read this character sheet for that. Hold on.
It's basically
What's
10
your
plus
bonus
your
to perception?
yeah. So you have a 15.
15.
Okay, so you do not notice it.
And it's 1 silver in each of our pockets.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. You're able to grab a night at the inn. Are you going to be? I'd say it's about late evening by the time you got there. The shops are still a little open, but they're close to closing up. If you want to do it then, or if you want to do it first thing in the morning, it's up to you guys.
I want to go there.
Shade would
Yeah.
definitely go before they close to the armory one that we were at the last time that's got the crossbows.
Mm-hmm.
Veringe definitely wants to go to the brain stop for a second.
Owls.
He would definitely wants to go to Owls.
All right.
Umbra would go to the weapon shop as well.
All right.
It's a
We'll
dual
start.
purpose thing of learning how commerce works a bit more, as well as Umbra getting a second dagger.
Okay. All right. So y'all head on. I will start with the blacksmith shop. So y'all head on over to. Get my little page open. Y'all head all over to Metal Manor with Horbert Pridehammer and his crew over there. They're all at work, finishing up for the day. The anvil's still ringing a bit into the early afternoon, into the late afternoon. You glow the fires from the forges and giving this nice little mood lighting as Hobart's there kind of sanding something. He's like, you're back. What can I do for you?
I would like to purchase the little hand crossbow if I could, with some bolts to accompany it.
You want the crossbow? That's fine. I'll be 200 gold.
He'll take out his coin purse and drop the 200 gold.
Crosses his arms for a minute. It's actually 75. That's no fun. He takes the 75 from it, tosses it back to you, the rest back to you. Kiddo, you gotta get yourself a sense of humor. But you want the crossbow belts as well, yeah?
Yeah, about 40 of them.
Woo! Be taking some target practice for you, huh?
We're hunting undead squirrels.
Undead
And
squirrels. Oh yeah, the cult. Oh, those cults.
Was Moody just following them, not saying anything until then?
Yeah, the cult's been a bit of a thorn in our side. First off, it was just them, pamphleting things and talking about their dark lord and all that kind of shit. But when they took that child, shit went hit the fan. I haven't seen hide or hair of them since. Just heard they booked it into the forest. But he lays the cross. He lays. You said you wanted 40, so it's 4 cases that he lays on the table for you, and he's like, "That's just 4 more gold."
He'll hand an even 5, and there's an extra gold in there for you for such fine work.
Much obliged. And he just kind of sticks it in his mouth, chews on it while he's sanding this thing. Is that going to be it?
For me.
All right. What the? You. And he kind of looks at Umbra. Huh. Are you looking?
Matter?
No, nothing the matter. I mean, they're kind of like goopy. But customer's a customer. What we can do for you?
I was hoping to get a second dagger.
Second dagger. That's not a problem. So we got this one. That's just 2 gold pieces. Then he sticks it on the table. We have this one, and he stabs it on the table. And that one is just about 250 gold. And that one's got a little bit of and you see it's got a little bit of a magic sheen on it. Essentially a dagger plus 1.
Hmm. Umbra will place 3 gold on the counter and just say, I believe the extra gold piece is a customary benefit, correct?
He kind of stares at it and kind of looks at you, back at it, and not really. Your friend's just being a lot generous here. To this common folk around here, a gold piece is kind of like a whole week's wages. Not necessarily from my line of work, but the dock workers and things like that. It's quite a bit of coin. He kind of does some coin tricks in the air, throwing it between his hands and his fingers and kind of twirling it around.
Very well, then.
But is that
I
everyone?
suppose that is. I believe so.
All right, now get out. It's time for a pipe. And he kind of like brushes
Hey,
y'all
Doctor,
away.
Did you want the other dagger?
Oh no, you keep it. You may need it. Never hurts to have a backup.
No, the one that was more gold. That was magical.
No, I'm good. You can use it. You
Well,
might need it more than I do. And if nothing else, I can always have you throw it at me and I'll grab it and use it if
I
need
did
be.
not get the +1 dagger.
Oh,
I was
you
asking
didn't?
if you I was asking
no.
if you would like it because I can give you the gold necessary to purchase it.
Oh no, I'm good. I don't want to get too close. It seems that I work better from the shadows.
Very well then. Umbra will turn to before actually leaving. Al, right?
Al? Yeah, Al's in a different part of the city,
Oh,
but yeah.
is that not this guy?
No, this is Hobart.
Hobart, okay.
Yeah.
She's gonna turn to Hobart and just ask, you mentioned the cult was handing out pamphlets, you said.
You turn back to look at him, and he's actually got like a mug he's bringing out from under his desk, and he's just like stops and stares at you and like, yeah, they put out these little flyers. This stupid ass symbol doesn't look like anything I ever seen. He like flops down another one of those papers that you guys saw that they had at the bar. There's not really any information on it other than the symbol. They tell you that, give you power greater and stronger and whatnot. When you start talking about dark things in Silverymoon, they kick you out rather quickly, honestly.
Mm.
Though anybody with dark intentions typically gets defended by the shield. So the shield probably didn't think they were much of a threat. It probably does now that they're took that child, though.
Is this the pamphlet, or is this separate from the pamphlet?
No, that's the thing
Like
they were
pointing
handing
at
out.
the paper.
That's the paper they were handing out. I said pamphlet. It's more like a paper.
Very well, then.
Well, can you tell us where to purchase tents?
Tents? You can get your normal supplies over at Timor's Treasures. Little halfling girl. She'll get you what you need.
Thank you.
Hmm?
And can you tell me where we might find some potions?
Timor might have some, but there's also the Mystic Garden is going to be the main gentleman who handles the potions around here. Timor is kind of a junk shop. She gets in all kinds of little things and doohickeys, but she's got some general goods. And then Mystic Garden, if you're looking for like general health potions, they probably have that more than anything else.
And where would we find that?
Mystic Garden? Yeah, that's gonna be over in the Glen area, and he's gonna point you guys over toward this area down here.
Hold on, let me put their address in MapQuest.
Ye oldie MapQuest. But they'll point you across the moon bridge, basically.
Okay. So I guess Ridge went to Al's alone.
Okay. Do we want to go with that next? We can get you introduced to Al.
We already met Al.
All right. As you go back, you see that Al's sign is still lit up, though it is blinking, and there is another little sign, another little thing below it. Of course, his sign is like some ethereal neon that he has created with magic, and just below it, it's got like a little counter counting down for 10 minutes, basically. That you're guessing that closing in 10 minutes, yeah.
Okay.
But the numbers are just spiraling.
Ah, and Shade Dr. Sink attacking me. Anyway. Alright. Fortunately, I know exactly what I want. So I go on and say, well, I said I would come back when I had more coin, and here I am. I know exactly what I want, so I won't take up much of your time.
You walk in and you say that to nobody. The behind the desk is empty.
Oh? Are the products on display where I could, like, bring them to the front desk, or are they behind a counter?
And he pops up behind you. Yeah, what do you want?
Well, I wanted some magic eggs and 2 spell scrolls, one for Tensor's floating disc and another for alarm.
Oh, yeah? You think I just have whatever you want, huh?
Well, I thought I'd ask, and those seem like spells that would be commonly used, so I would expect you to keep a good supply. But
Mm.
if you don't have them, well, then I guess I'm out of luck.
He twirls around a bit, and he just kind of like shuffles his feet along. He's wearing these bunny slippers as he walks over to one of the floating. He just motions one of the floating shelves to come over with a bunch of scrolls and spins it around like a big floating lazy Susan. Let's see. You wanted alarm. Okay, yeah, got that. And then you want a tensor floating disk. Yeah, got that. All right. Let's see. 2 spell scrolls and whatnot. You want ink and paper, probably, right? You wizardy types.
I just need enough for. I just need like 50 gold pieces worth of that. Enough to copy one of those spells in my spellbook.
Okay, that's gonna be 100 gold for the spells, and that's gonna be. You want enough? Let's see. How much is it for memorizing? It's 50.
It's 50. It's 50 gold pieces per level, if I'm not mistaken.
That's correct.
Yes, it's gonna be 200 gold, basically. Yeah.
200? No. I only want enough to copy one of them. I'm keeping
150
the other,
gold then.
Yeah, I'm keeping the other just in case. See, the advantage is I can use alarm as a spell scroll, and it'll be good for 8 hours regardless. So
It will burn the
even if
spell scroll, though.
yeah, but that's generally going to be more useful. I'll
But if
just
you put it in your
If you put it in your
book.
spell book, it's a ritual spell
Yeah.
that you can cast as many times as you want.
Without even having it prepared.
Yeah, so I'll keep it handy. Yeah. I'm thinking. I'm just thinking of all possibilities. I'm just increasing the number of ink bottles I have to accommodate the price. So I'm keeping track of how much money I have to copy spells into my spellbook.
Okay, and he kind of directs things with his fingertip. He's walking toward his desk and like directing things off the shelves with his fingertips, and they're floating through the air, just kind of lazily shuffling with those bunny slippers into a small paper bag that has owls stamped on the side of it with a little mystic symbol that really doesn't mean anything. He just thinks it looks cool. And one thing goes in the bag, the other scroll goes in the bag, the paper and the ink goes into the bag. And as he gets to the desk, he's just like, he snaps his fingers, and your belt pouch feels lighter. The gold appears on his desk, and then he just looks, he points a finger at the bag, points a finger at you, and it flies directly into your hands with a little bit of force, actually. And he's like, okay, out you go.
Have a good night.
Yeah.
All right, should I get those scrolls myself, or?
No, he just threw them at you, basically.
No.
Should I put them in my inventory myself?
The
or?
sheet is what he's saying.
Oh,
his
yeah.
character sheet.
There isn't really anything I could drag in for spell scrolls. When you actually memorize the spells, let me know. I'll import those spells for you. But just make a note, make custom item notes in your inventory for the spell scrolls and the amount of ink and paper that you have, the gold worth.
Yeah, I've indicated the ink. Let's see. So I'll just make alarm spell scroll, and then I'll make another consumable that'll be the floating disc spell scroll. So we can deal with that later.
All right. And as you exit the shop and the door closes behind you, the door disappears, as well as Al's sign.
Well, as that was all Varint really wanted to get, he is going to go back to his room, and let's see. I think I will copy. I think before bed, I will copy Tinsel Floating Disc into my spellbook.
Yep, plenty of time for that. All right.
So,
And
so I'll import that. I can import that spell myself, and
all right. So
you
y'all
can
guys
get
wanted
back
to head
your
over
lives.
to the to the Mystic Garden.
Yes.
Okay, you guys head on over to the Mystic Garden. It is this elaborate looking, very ornate building with a lot of vines and mushrooms and things growing around it, similar to the Huntsworn Hearth, but a lot more elegant. This building looks like it's been here for quite some time, and the roots and everything are growing in these very fancy swirl patterns and filigree along the building's edges. And as you enter, you see quite a number of staff actually going about in these different accoutrements, and they all seem to be very methodical and wearing almost like laboratory gear as they're moving about the different plants on the walls. But you do see a gentleman sitting at the front desk, a Furbolog gentleman who's very has a bright smile on his face. He seems a little lost to the world, and he has several bottles in front of him, and he's just kind of like writing these labels and gently putting them on and stacking them next to him in a very slow and methodical manner. And he just looks up to you and is like, how can I help you?
I'm looking for a potion of of healing, something that will give me some health while I'm in the wilderness.
Standard potions of healing. I see. And he just leans over, opens the drawer next to him. There is a rows of little red vials in this little drawer. He goes, how many would you like?
Well, it would depend on how much they cost.
They're 50 gold.
I believe I can afford 3 of them, and I think that I will buy 3 of them. I have a number of comrades who I travel with.
Without much hesitation, he just starts slowly grabbing one vial, putting it down. One vial.
Are we all there, or is it just you?
You can. Would you be following it?
I mean, I went with you
I
to
assumed this is where we all went after
Okay,
the.
got
it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The
All
only
right.
one that's not with you is Varint. Varint is the only
Alright.
one who went off on its own because he went to Owl's to get spell scrolls,
Got it. I will
and then he went
also-
back to his room to start copying one of them.
I will buy.
Shade Doctor will buy
quick.
2.
And I would like to get one.
He blinks and looks between each of you and just starts pulling out more, setting it down, pulling out more, setting it down, and then waits for the gold. And you can all remove the gold from your character sheet. And if you need help adding the vials that you bought to your character sheet, let me know. But they don't seem to be of any lack of these.
Shade Doctor will put down the gold in 50 gold piece stacks, so it's easier for him to see.
Yep. And he just methodically counts it. Goes down each
I
coin.
will buy 2.
Okay. He methodically counts it, goes over each of them.
150.
There you are. Is that all you needed?
That's all I was interested in.
At least for now, we may be back buying more potions and other items you purvey.
He slowly nods. We certainly thank you for your patronage. And just blinks at you. Blink,
Blink.
blink.
He audibly says blink as he blinks.
Umbra would like to go to Al's to get 1 scroll.
Okay. You would probably have to do that in the morning.
Okay.
Al has closed up for the night.
All right, that's fine.
All right.
Because I was going to get a scroll of false life because it's effectively a potion of healing, but it's 10 HP.
Yeah, I was considering getting false life, but for a wizard, Tensor's floating disc and alarm are more useful because they're ritual spells, so I don't even have to prepare them.
Is the halfling lady still open so I can buy a tent?
Yes, you can certainly buy a tent. Easy enough.
If any of you asked,
How much?
Varinge already has 1 tent, so
Shade Doctor's got a tent too.
How much time does it take to craft things?
To craft things like what are you trying to craft?
A tent.
Crafting a tent?
It is within the list of things you can craft with Weaver's tools.
Yeah. Tent is pretty simple, honestly. If you're just trying to make a basic lean-to tent, that is just one big piece of cloth and some sticks. That's about 30 minutes to an hour.
I would very easily be able to craft a tent then.
If you're trying to make something more sturdy and going to withstand a actual rainstorm or something, that's about 2 to 3 hours and a little bit more gold. But if you're just trying to make a tarp with a tarp and a panel, you even know a place that's got some stuff that a gentleman apparently skipped town. That's got some cloth. So
I could make a tent with a few hours.
yeah. And with the 2 tents we already have, a third one would allow all of us to have a tent. Because each tent can hold up to 2 people. That's what it says in the description. To 2 small or medium creatures.
yeah, a little 2-person tent is only 2 gold. So.
Okay, well then who will I bunk with?
You may bunk with me, dear lady.
Okay.
All right.
Beat me to it.
Will y'all be settling in for the night?
Yes. Well, I will be.
Yes. Shade Doctor will again lay in the bed, flop around for a little bit, get up, go grab his bedroll, roll it out on the floor, and sleep on the floor.
All right.
Yeah, so maybe we only need 2 rooms since Shade Doctor prefers sleeping on the floor.
Well, you're not really going to find any floor space in the traveler's berth. It is all wall-to-wall beds. If you're on the floor, you're going to get walked on.
No, well, he's in one of the two
I'm sharing a room with Mooney.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you
I'm just thinking in the future, since the party knows this, that we could just get 2 rooms for the party, and Shade Doctor can just sleep on the floor, since he seems to prefer a hard surface to sleep on. Because I saw 2 when we shared a room.
All right, Mooney,
Well,
you
when
were saying?
Mooney goes to sleep, she pulls out her little stuffed squid and cuddles up with it, and then like wraps her
Aw.
wings around herself.
Uh,
Very cute.
roll me a d20 to make sure you don't ink yourself.
Bedwetting RP.
You're good. You're good. All right, so you guys get a drink, go off to Dreamland. You don't necessarily feel quite as comfortable as the Huntsworn, of course, but you are able to get a long rest. The reduction, if any of you had some from the squirrels, has gone away after a long rest. And you wake up in the morning to the, again, the free breakfast affair, just some grits and some smoked meats and fish available to all of you at no extra charge. And you're able to start your day.
I make sure to, before going to bed, convert a spell slot to a sorcery point, use that to extend the spell, do that whole thing to have mage armor carry over.
Right.
And I will play my music to give heroic inspiration to Umbra and Mooney.
All right. Good.
Did they use up their inspiration?
I did not.
I used
Oh.
mine.
I know I'm
I
good.
did. I used mine as well, so you could
Okay,
restore
then
mine.
Umbra and
Veringe.
kind of Viringe.
All
Thank you,
right.
my friend. You should might as well check to see how close it is to your day. Oh, actually, maybe you shouldn't.
All right. So, as we get up in the morning, I believe somebody wanted to visit Al.
Yes, I would like a spell scroll.
All right. I believe this is Umbra's first trip to Al, if I'm correct.
I believe so.
Okay. So as you get
Shade
there,
Doctor will go with him.
all right, Shade Doctor and Umbra, you go off to Al, and you see the sign.
Actually, should I be with? No, I don't need to.
Okay.
Never mind.
See the sign lit up again, but underneath it, it says, whisper, please. As you walk in, you see Al behind his desk with all the pillows around him. One of the pillows is over his head as he seems to be sleeping something off. But he kind of stirs as you enter and just yells with the pillow still on his face. Yeah.
I believe the sign said to whisper.
You whisper, yes. Very good. You're doing it well. Well,
Is this where I can purchase a scroll?
if I got it, what you looking for?
I am looking for a scroll of false life.
He kind of claps his hands in the air. Oh, why'd I do that? And brings his hands to his mouth. False life! Waits for a minute. The pillow comes off of his eyes. Looks around. No, I don't think I have that one actually right now. I can get it for you in a day.
Very well, then. I
Oh,
believe we will be passing back through here.
look at you. And he actually disappears. All the pillows fall from the wayside. And all of a sudden he's standing next to you. Looks down. Huh. You're a curious one, aren't you? Huh. What are you made out of? He crouches, kind of tilts his head.
I believe I am made out of the very essence of the Shadowfell.
Huh. He takes out this little monocle, puts it over his eye, kind of scrunches around, takes it off, cleans it, puts it back on. Yeah, there's some of that in there. I mean, you guys are typically from the astral. But there is some shadow stuff mixed in there, yeah. That's fun. Huh, you're fun. Alright. Okay. Takes the monocle off, throws it somewhere in the room. Huh. You're a little enigma, aren't you?
I have been called many things. I believe enigma is new.
Yeah. I will say that you definitely do have some Shadowfell in there. And, yeah. Your kind typically comes from the Astral Sea. So that's interesting. But there's something else in there. There's something, tethered to you. Ooh. That looks kind of... Ooh. Kind of dark. Spooky. Keep an eye on that. And he looks at you, Doctor. Might want to keep an eye on that. Thumbs up. All right. Anything else?
I keep an eye on all of my people that I'm charged with taking care of.
Okay. If you say so. Anything else? You good, guys?
Not that I can think of. I believe we will be passing through here again, and I will be sure to pick up that scroll at that point in time.
All right. Yeah.
Do you
I'll
know
have it.
anything about the cult that has been going around?
A
They
cult that
kidnapped
can. Oh yeah.
a
I think. Child.
I'll draw the symbol on like a sheet of paper and see if and show it to him.
That's a piece of shit. And those are two middle fingers.
We are aware of that. This is their symbol.
Seriously?
That would seem
As
to be
serious as a heart attack.
serious.
The dumbest
I
thing
doubt
I've
the
ever seen.
validity of this cult, but
You know, I think I do remember something. Some idiots came in here. They bought a scroll. They were all dressed in different little fruity robes. They kind of looked cultish, but they looked like they were wearing their bed sheets. But they had the gold, and the shield let them in. So I must have not thought it was a problem. But they summoned, they had bought a scroll of summon minor elemental from me. That's about all I know.
Taking notes.
Taking notes on the piece of paper you drew the shit on.
Yep.
And that spell summons like those little bitty elementals like the Memphic guys, but they're a little tough. But for most people around here, they're harmless. Freaking cult, dumbasses. That's all I know.
so we can expect elementals then.
If that was the same guys, maybe.
Very well then.
Did they say where else in town that they've been and purchased anything?
I don't really leave my shop. I don't know.
Maybe we can get this information from the guard.
I don't do going outside.
I appreciate your help in this endeavor, and I will hand him a gold piece.
Looks at gold piece. Looks at you. Takes it.
For your
Throws it over
troubles.
his shoulder. Thumbs up. Slaps his hands together. disappears back into his mound of pillows.
I believe we should go meet up with the others and begin.
Yes, let us relay this information to them. Maybe they have heard something else while we've been away.
Perhaps.
Yeah, when you get back, Varinj is nursing his third cup of coffee. You're back. Have any luck?
They did not have the scroll that I was hoping to attain. However, we have gotten information on presumably the cult that we are chasing.
They bought a spell scroll.
And they were dressed in, as he described, fruity robes.
And
What
in
spell?
bed sheets.
What spell? What spell did they buy?
Conjure minor elementals.
Methods. All right. Well, we'll have to be ready for those. They're not, as far as I remember, they're not too dangerous, but in large numbers they can be a problem. Well, unless there's anything else you think we need to get, I suggest we get to moving.
Very well, then.
All right. You guys are free to set out on the path. As
The
Right-
north gate is where they went out. Would have went out, right?
yes,
Yeah.
so they left Silverymoon on the path, and I'll bring up the map again.
Yeah, and just as we get out of the city,
Yeah,
I'll
they
cast
were
I'll cast mage
right?
armor
Yeah,
on
so
myself.
they were traveling along this path here, and they were ambushed there and took off north along the foothills of the mountain.
Okay, as we're going through the gate, I want to talk to the guards at the gate and see if they were there during their shopping spree or whatever they were doing in town.
Those idiots. Yeah, well, the gate let them in, so I didn't sense any real problems with them. But they used to come around proclaiming that they had touched with some kind of power and that they could grant and heal you and all those kind of. We just thought they were crazy people. Until yet 2 days ago when that child was stolen along the road, but they haven't been here since. Nor would we let them in.
Well, keep up the good work. Keep your eyes open for them.
Rolls his
Wouldn't want them
eyes.
to cause any more trouble.
No shit. I'm sorry. Are you telling me my job? Are you seriously just telling me my job right now? Get out of here.
Looks at him, raises an eyebrow, considers scolding him, but reconsiders. But murmurs, I'm not, but murmurs under his breath just so the rest of the party can hear. I'm not the one who was on duty when the child got kidnapped.
Well, it didn't happen at the gate. It happened a couple things down the road. So it didn't happen exactly here. It happened on the road. They don't travel along the road. The guard doesn't go down the road. They stay in the they stay in the town.
Perhaps,
Well,
perhaps
I have
we-
another question, sir. Was the caravan or cart leaving Silverymoon when it was ambushed, or was it coming to Silverymoon?
It was leaving Silverymoon.
perhaps that's the place we start our investigation.
I think that's best. So they may have been looking looking out for these people as they left and then followed them.
Yeah. So, like right here. Obviously, they committed the actual act of violence outside of Silverymoon
Yeah.
to bypass the shield.
Yep.
All right. So we'll head there, right?
Okay. So as you travel along the path, it doesn't take you long. It's a couple hours into the journey. It takes you about to early afternoon, in which you are able to get to where the incident happened. It's actually a little easy to see. There's some scuff marks along the road, a little bit of burn marks, as well as parts of the caravan still there, a couple of broken parts of the carts and whatnot that have since been dragged away back to Silverymoon. But some of the debris still remains, and there is heavy foot traffic in the mud leading toward the north.
Yeah. Could I roll an investigation check to try to make sure keep on their trail? We keep on their trail?
So tracking somebody would be a survival check. Does anybody have survival?
Shade Doctor does.
Oh, good. Because I don't. I was like, I have expertise in investigation. That's not useful here. Womp womp.
No survival.
All right, go ahead.
I have half proficiency. Can I give him the help action?
Yes. All right. This part of the journey is pretty easy to find. Their foot traffic, they didn't look like they were trying to cover up their tracks at all at this point. They were just scurrying madly from what you can see. And with a 15, you can see that there were at least 6 or 7. You're not too sure if there is more than that. The foot traffic gets a little bit muddy, but with a 15, you can see there was at least 7 or so that attacked the caravan and moved off. Obviously, with some spells or something that had fire with it that torched some of the edges of the caravan's wagons and whatnot as the debris laying on the ground, and you're able to follow their footsteps along the foothills. They seem to crest along the foothills. You're able to get to about here before it gets too dark to see the path, especially for one who doesn't have dark vision.
Yeah, so we should make camp, and we could continue our tracking them tomorrow.
Umbra will get to work on making her tent.
Shade Doctor will light his hooded lantern and then start setting up his tent so he can see it.
Dear, what I could use this spell scroll to cast alarm so that we can rest properly, or should we have a rotation of watch?
I only need 4 hours, so I can take. I would prefer to take to trance for the first 4 hours, but I can take the watch for the remainder of the evening.
Very well then. I could take the first watch.
I can handle somewhere in the middle when it's darkest. If Shade Doctor cannot see in the dark, he should take last watch, so he can see things as the sun is coming up.
Well, also as the sun's coming down, he'll see well.
All right. Whoever is giving me the first watch, go ahead and give me a perception check.
All right, I will do that. Perception, not persuasion. I'm not persuading things to be visible. Natural 20.
All right. As you are keeping watch, there is nothing that you see during the first watch. It seems calm. There's some minor rustling of small animals along the brush. There is general birds that are flitting through the area, but nothing seems to occur. Who is taking the second watch?
I can do that.
Give me a perception check, please.
11.
All right. Also, nothing seems to occur. It is a quiet night. You are listening to the motions on the breeze. You're probably flitting around with your little wings, trying to see all the little things, maybe getting distracted by a toadstool or two. But other than that, nothing seems to happen. Who is taking the third and final watch? Give me a perception check, please.
Ooh.
You could use your heroic inspiration and then just
That's a good
get
point.
it back with.
I will use my heroic
Position.
inspiration.
Okay.
All right, then.
It is marginally better.
You get that tune stuck in your head again, and you were so distracted by it, trying to remember each and every note. You're obsessed with trying to find the correct tone to go next, logically in the musical accompaniment of this haunting melody that drives you, but you're
What
unable to
is the
find.
next note?
By the end of the campaign, we'll find it's the theme to Lamb Chop Sing Along.
But nothing happens. You, thankfully, in your distraction, there's nothing that occurs. And you guys wake up for the morning. Are you going to
I would like.
Sorry, go ahead.
I would like to. After the long rest, while if it's okay with the rest of the party, while they're putting away the tents, I would like to use my herbalism kit to try to forage for some more ingredients for potions. Would that be possible, or would that be okay?
That would take time out of the morning, unfortunately. That would take some time away from your travel for the day.
Never mind that. We'll just get to work. We gotta get going.
Okay. And everyone, so I assume that everyone has rations. Go ahead and deduct a ration for your meal for the day.
Right.
Munch.
Ration.
Right
Would cooking utensils help mitigate that?
Cooking utensils can be used to make rations, but cannot be used in place of rations.
Oh, okay. Well, I have cooking utensils, so.
Okay.
But you would need food materials you could make into ration, I guess. Whatever.
All right. So everybody has deducted a ration, or did anybody not bring any rations?
I've
I've
deducted one.
mine.
I've deducted
Yeah,
mine.
yeah. I've much.
Okay.
Can I, as we're getting up and breaking camp, can I play a quick tune and give inspiration?
Sure.
Yeah, you're the only one missing inspiration, I think.
Okay.
All right.
Just
Shade
before
Doctor, will you try to pick up the trail again?
Will
Am I
help.
getting the help action?
I will.
23, yeah. It's starting to get a little bit murky on where they're going. We're starting to hit the tree line, but you're able to keep on their path. Broken tree limbs, torn little pieces of fabric that had got caught on some of the branches, the broken down parts of the roots that look like they've been smushed into the ground, crushed leaves under Savvy's step. As you make your way into the forest, you're able to keep on their trail.
When we find their hideaway, I could send Aloysius in to scout the place. If I concentrate, I can see through his eyes. So that'd be an easy way to get a layout of their base.
All right. You're making good time to get through this. As you go in, you start moving through the dense forest. You're able to keep on them. You're right on track. You know that they're getting a little more relaxed. You start to see some of their camping grounds as they're moving through the forest. A little bitty circle of stones that they put together to make a campfire, probably believing that they are scot-free, but you were right on their trail. But you're able to move through the day without much trouble and no encounters for the day. And you're able to bed down for the next night of rest.
The night without them. Thought we would find them. Damn it. Alright, well,
I mean, they do have a 2-day head start on us.
I hate that. I do not like this in the slightest.
All right. Who is going to be taking the first watch?
I'll take it.
Shade Doctor. Oh,
All right. There's no rule that says more than one person can take the first watch, so there's 3 watches.
I guess I'll join Mooney on her watch for the night.
Okay.
Yeah, and I can join Umbra on the second watch.
Both of you go ahead and give me a perception check.
2 heads are better than 1.
All right.
Nice.
All right. Nothing
In the future,
again.
In the
this
future, we
night.
should probably stagger the people who are good at perception.
But nothing again this night, though the walls do seem to be closing in. The trees and the canopy do make it a little more stifled, other than besides the openness of the sky. This forest is very dense, very packed. This little bitty clearing is clear, but still claustrophobic in a way. And behind each tree, you know that there's probably some animal or some creature of the forest stirring, but you're not able to see anything come near you. Who is taking the second watch?
I'll take it.
Myself and Umbra.
Go ahead and give me perception checks. Okay.
Oh.
So, as we were settling in for the night, let me go ahead and roll another. You start to see hints of something through the woods. Okay.
Have to look up the stats for Owl to see what Owlicious can help with. Yeah.
They can provide the help action, and they have flyby.
Yeah.
With the
Well,
new
also,
version
I
of the
needed to
help
know.
action, you need to.
Well, also, since I can see through his eyes, I need to know how far his dark vision
Okay.
extends.
This is going to be much
I also need to know his fly speed.
I believe it's 60 for an owl. I believe it's 60 for
60 for an
flies.
owl, and their dark vision's out to 120.
Yeah. So
They're also
you'll
good
have
at
to import.
stealth.
Yeah, you'll also have to import an owl. We didn't have Owlicious for the previous encounter, so.
Okay.
I don't have a token here.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
I don't exist here.
Do you have a fire going, or are y'all in the dark?
I mean, I think we would have a fire. It would make sense to have one.
I would at least have a lantern.
Okay, so
Yeah, Shade
that's-
Doctor would definitely have his lantern if
I
close
think we
by
would
so
have
we can see.
I would yeah, we would have I would suggest an open fire because that's something useful. Most beasts would know to avoid an open fire.
Okay, so there you are. And as y'all start your little journey, y'all start to hear some rustling in the trees as these weird cloaks start approaching in very bright colors and ridiculous, almost comical noses peeking through the darkness as well.
Would these match
Yeah.
the fruity cloaks that was mentioned?
Oh, very much so. So let me go ahead and get you an idea of what you see here. Thought I had created it, but I did not.
Players can't benefit from a long rest if they're wearing armor, right?
Correct.
Did any armor specifically medium or heavy?
Oh no, I did not mean to show the entirety of that.
Ooh, ooh. That's
Hmm.
the fuck are the cultists wearing?
So the cultist at the bottom is the one.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to show you the entire bestiary. That was not supposed to do that.
Spoilers.
I only saw the cultist.
Just to show the one sheet.
Yeah. Let's see. I don't have an L token available for my familiar. Should I just use the old Hawk token as a placeholder for now?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, but I have the stats of an owl pulled up, so I know what to do with that.
Okay. So this will not be a surprise round since you guys were able to detect them. But we'll go ahead and start the initiative.
Cool shit, rolling hot. Yeah, I have to roll for my familiar. Oh, for my familiar, you'll have to dock it. Wait,
Sorry?
uh, it doesn't matter. My familiar, the familiar's roll used the Hawk stat block, but it doesn't matter because it's last. So it doesn't. The owl
I think
has
they
a
also have
lower.
the same dex between an owl and a hawk.
No, the owl has a lower modifier.
Well,
Just
the
one
doctor is
modifier.
up first.
Yeah, the Hawk has a
The
plus
doctor
3.
will come out of his tent, since he just went to sleep, and grabbing his short bow as he goes, moves to the tree. Bonus action, no, and will take aim as he moves to the tree to the one up top.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, he's just on the edge of your visual range, so go ahead and make your attack. And that definitely hits.
Damage 8.
Okay, he takes an arrow in the arm and goes, "Ah, damn it!"
And then I will hide behind the tree.
All right, give me a stealth roll.
And that's it for me.
Okay, Mooney.
Okay, well, I feel like Starry Wisp will actually be a good thing here, just in case. Let's see.
Yeah.
Definitely light up the enemies for your friend there.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and target the same one to the north.
That will unfortunately miss the little light of illumination, and he screams out, "Oh God, what the hell?" Does that end your turn?
I'll just fly 10 feet up as usual, and that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, 10 feet. Orange.
I'll walk up here. And I'm going to say to him, surrender if you value your life. And I'm gonna firebolt the guy. The guy who, this guy.
That'll definitely hit.
Okay.
Just picturing surrender if you value your life, it kills him.
That's exactly what it does, actually. It just catches the ropes on fire and goes,
Ah. They'll say, all right, well, then you surrender if you value your life.
Arendelle.
All right. I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on this guy and then go run behind the tree.
Okay. He succeeds.
Oh my god!
You know what?
And-
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. I'm going to cast Silvery Barbs to make him re-roll that. After all, I'm going to be long rest, finishing a long rest.
He actually avails,
All right. And I will give advantage to if it comes around to her.
5 damage.
And then I will try to get some sort of cover behind the tree.
He just kind of twitches in his mask. And just goes,
And that'll do it for me.
All right, it is his turn, and it's like, "You don't scare us!" And just charges up and takes a whack at the one that hurt his friend. Misses horribly.
Offer to surrender is still on the table.
Looks at the two little, "Get him!" And the dust mephits fly out of the darkness. This one is going to dash up to Mooney. Umbra.
Okay,
Wait, they can
I'm
fly?
going-
Dust mephits, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to, as a bonus action, activate innate sorcery. And I am going to cast want to hit him with Mind Sliver. I really want to hit him with Mind Sliver, but I feel like it's not going to work. You know what?
Probably
I'm
should
going
use
to cast on the one guy right here. I'm going to cast Sleep on him.
Okay.
Yes. We need him alive. For freaking information.
And he starts to go swerve and look incapacitated.
as I am just amidst just a cloud of just darkness, just lock eyes with him and just say, "You aren't afraid of us, but you should be. Go to sleep."
Go to sleep. Perhaps you'll have a dream of something more pleasant than your imprisonment.
All right.
And that is going to be my turn.
All right. This dust method is going to fly in. And he is going to cast sleep as well
What?
on the both of you.
All right.
Umber's good.
Alright, fine.
Both pass.
Delicious. That's why I drink so much coffee.
All right. The little owl's turn.
I'm gonna have Alicious fly up to be right next to this dust method for something on my turn.
Okay.
So it's gonna be up 10 feet, like right by.
All righty.
Shoot this
providing the
little
help action?
owl. He cannot. Oh yeah, he can use his action. Yeah.
He can use the help, dodge, or
Yeah, he used the help action. Well, no, Mooney has advantage on our next roll, so yeah, he'll just be taking the dodge action.
okay. Shade Doctor.
I'll peek out from behind the tree, look up, and take aim at the dust method. Being unseen. 18 to hit.
18 will definitely hit.
Or so 7 damage.
Okay. Takes a good chunk out of him.
Then
The
I
wisps
will
coalesce back together.
duck further behind the tree and hide again. And that'll be it.
Give me a stealth roll. Very good. Mooney. There's a thing in your face.
If I try to use a spell on it, it'll be a disadvantage, right? Because it's right next to me.
So,
Anything with an
yeah, but
attack
you-
roll.
yeah, but if he
Saves,
if
no.
but you have advantage, so
It's a
you
flat
have
roll,
advantage
then.
on your next. Yeah, you have advantage on your next roll. So, but if you have a spell that requires him to make a save, then you'll still retain that advantage for up to a minute.
Okay, well, not really. I mean, I can't create a bonfire in midair, right?
What does the spell say?
No, on ground. Okay, yeah, so that's not gonna work. Okay, so I have advantage, so instead I'm going to try and whack him with my staff.
Okay.
Are you
Don't
casting
worry.
Shillelagh?
Yep.
Yeah, and
14 will hit.
Oof.
Or 11
Nice.
plus max. What is that thing? That's weird.
I don't know, don't look at me.
But you rolled max on the damage. So plus max. Huh. 0.
yeah, what is there? Wait, let's see.
My only guess is because what's your strength modifier?
If she casts
Like
Shillelagh,
that,
it would
sure.
be her
Yeah, but I'm
We'll be adding her
guessing-
wisdom modifier.
0. My wisdom is 17.
Which would be a plus
I'm
3.
guessing
so,
the
yeah.
way it's doing it is it's being like max of like
0 or 3.
but-
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, like it.
Whatever.
Okay. All right. Good to know.
That's
But
my
yeah,
only
11 damage.
guess as to what that means. I could be completely wrong.
So you do just enough damage for this thing to go down, and as it does, it bursts.
No.
Oh no. Well, thankfully, I
Go ahead, give me a dexterity saving throw, Mooney.
I also have to
17.
do so, but
You
I have
pass.
to roll
You take half.
But
You take 3 damage.
Okay, I
Okay.
think your owl's gone.
Yeah, the owl's
wait,
probably
wait.
exploded.
I think
no,
owl.
wait. No, wait. I roll an advantage because he's not taking the dodge action. Let's see. So it's a 10. And 3 damage. Damn it.
Yeah, I goes poof.
Familiars keep dying.
This
Yeah,
is why
well-
you leave familiars far out of combat,
But I.
or perpetually keep them up in the air.
Well, it doesn't help when the thing can fly. Berenge.
Well, the plan to use them for scouting's a bust. Firebolt the remaining dust method. Freaking
Okay.
asshole.
A 9 will unfortunately miss.
Too many tears in my eye.
Arendelle.
I'm gonna move to here. And
I'm assuming you're doing that to the method.
can I? Yes, I'm doing that to the method.
It fails. 3 damage.
And it has disadvantage.
Alright.
Oh, and can I move 10 feet back?
Absolutely. Alright, it's this guy. He needs to make another saving throw, correct?
Yeah, I think so.
Sleep spell. So he
And then
can
it's next turn, at which
Fails the second save, yep.
fails the second save, in which case it goes to sleep. It's the ground. Umbra.
Yeah, you might want to back off from the method.
Yeah, I'm gonna just spend an action to disengage and just move away from the method. Actually, hold on. I was here. I'm gonna actually move down here. That way I'm not clustered together with these two, so it doesn't go over like here and then burst on all 3 of us.
Okay. Method's gonna fly over. It's gonna look at Berenge. But then turn and look to that. And it's going to try to claw at him. Normal, because it has disadvantage.
Yep.
So it rolls a 6. It fails, but it is trying to attack the cultist. Owl is unfortunately no longer with us.
I would recommend we try to keep the cultist alive so we can question him.
Shade Doctor.
That's my plan. That's my plan. Someone grab it and pull it away from him so it doesn't explode on him and wake him up.
How bad does the method look? Like,
It's barely been hit.
10, 15, 20. I guess we'll do this. I'll run up to it.
Okay.
Grab the method. So that's a grapple check, right?
So in 2024 rules,
It's an
it is
unarmed
a
strike.
it's a weird kind of thing.
It's in the rules for unarmed strikes. It's a strength or dex
Starts
save.
with an
It
unarmed
gets to
strike,
choose.
yeah. You have to hit with an
don't
unarmed
need
strike
to.
first.
No. The way it works is it just makes the save. It's just listed as an unarmed strike because it doesn't specify in the grapple section that you make an attack roll like it does in the damage section.
So what am I rolling?
You are not rolling anything. It would need to roll either its choice of a strength or dex save against your DC, which is based on your strength.
Yeah.
So what's your strength at?
+0.
Okay, so it would be just a DC 10 that it needs to hit for a strength or a dex save.
It is going to
Or
try to
be
make a
grappled.
dense save. It passes. It wriggles its way out of your arms. That would be your action.
Yeah,
I'm going to then disengage and back up 5 feet.
Okay.
And that's it for me.
Mooney.
Okay, let's see. That guy's dead up there. This guy's dead over here. This guy we're trying to keep alive, and we're trying not to kill the method so it doesn't explode, right?
I want to pull it. I want to grab it and pull it away, so
and
it
then
doesn't
let it
explode and wake up or kill this freaking cultist.
Let's see what I got. Oh, I don't really have anything good, so I will. I think what
Well,
I'll.
you could go on and risk damage if that's all you got.
I was gonna say I will hold a starry wisp for if somebody else gets it to move to far enough away from the cultist to
Oh
not
yeah, yeah.
damage him.
Even smarter.
I'll hold a starry wisp.
Okay.
All right.
Orange.
Well, I'll attempt to grapple the dust method.
Okay. It'll make
What do I have to roll?
You don't roll anything, and it makes a dexterity saving throw. What is your strength score?
My strength score is 10.
Okay, so you do manage to grapple it.
All right. So can I drag it away?
Yes, you can move it with half movement.
Okay. Over here.
Okay, you're dragging it.
move
It
it.
is.
Okay. You can hit it now, Mooney.
Here it
I'm
goes.
not worried if it blows up in my face.
Starry Wisp 22 will definitely hit. 1 damage.
Womp womp.
But it is now lit up.
Yeah. It's not concentrating on anything. Just- that's all.
Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it!
Does it being lit up mean advantage on attacks?
No, it's not that kind of lit up.
Okay. In that case, I will vicious mockery again.
Okay. Fails. 5 damage. Good stuff.
And yeah, I'm going to give Bardic to why can't I remember your name? ever?
Orange.
Give Orange. for if he needs to do another check to keep this grapple on.
All right.
Yeah. I'm not exactly a strength build.
All right. Cultist is
I don't
snoozing.
think any of us are.
All
No, I
right.
have negative strength. I'm gonna target the Mephit and Sorcerer's Burst.
Right. That'll
Well,
hit.
this ugly thing.
Right, let's
tired of looking at his
do...
face.
Blood's probably good against dust.
Water.
I'll try cold damage.
3 cold damage. Doesn't seem to do any more damage, but it definitely hurts it.
Alright. And then I am going to move it 30 feet away. Because I don't want to get hit and lose concentration on sleep.
Just
Okay.
out of just as an aside, DM, it doesn't look as though my night vision is working.
Mine is working.
There you go.
That is my turn.
That is weird. I've looked that in a few. Okay. Dust Mephit's turn. Bit of a sticky wicket here. And it is an action to break free of grapple, I believe. Looks like it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he could also tag. Or...
Yeah, he is going to try and claw you.
yeah.
Disadvantage.
No disadvantage. 14.
Yeah, that hits. Because my mage armor, wore off.
5 damage. It's just flailing around in your grip, scratching you all over.
It's like a cat.
Shade Doctor.
I hate this thing.
I'm gonna shoot it. Regularly, of course, because I'm not hidden.
Definitely hits.
But I still get sneak attack because it's within 5 feet of an ally.
Sure do.
There's 9 plus 5. So that's 14 damage.
Renge, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
5 more damage.
He is a dusty, bloody mess right now.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Varenge.
We're out of combat.
Yep.
That was the worst thing. That was terrible.
Umbra's going to move over and start tying this guy up.
Ah, thank you. Thank you, Arendelle. Alright, 7 HP.
Shade Doctor's gonna go and grab the
Anyone
first
have any-
one and drag him back to the next to the fire.
Got any rope? Well, first, let's disarm him. Let's
Yeah,
take
did-
everything he has off him.
Umbra's tying him up while someone else just
I mean,
effectively strips him down.
What he
So
has
what
on
is-
him?
What is
I could take his arms off. I mean, I could surgically take his arms off, so then he's disarmed.
Not that kind of disarmed. Anyway, yeah, what does he have on him?
So he has a dagger. Both of them had normal daggers on them. It looks like somebody tried to draw alti symbols on them with a marker to try and make them look ritualistic, but it's really just looks kind of lame. And somebody tied a rat skull to the back of one, to the pommel of one. And you find
gonna put that
2
dagger
silver
away. I'm
on
gonna-
one, and 10 silver on the other. So a total of 12 silver. But there's some pocket change and some poorly
Okay,
crafted
wait.
cloaks and those weird little masks. Not much on them.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the cultist's dagger, and I'm going to take one of the masks. List that as equipment. Cultist.
After a minute of...
and the cloak that he's wearing.
Okay.
After a minute, which would be spent stripping them down and tying them up, sleep will wear off.
Do you take the mask off of him, or you leave that on?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. You'll take the mask
Yeah,
off
we're
him.
taking-
It just looks like some normal guy.
I'll memorize his face.
It
Because I have the spell. Because I have the spell disguise self.
just seems to be some human with some ratty blonde hair, in his mid to late 20s, with no discernible real, just an average looking dude. And as he wakes up, he's like, what's going on? What happened?
You've gotten
Oh,
with the wrong. You've gotten with the wrong crowd.
I believe we have some questions for you.
Yes, it would be wise for you to. It would be wise for you to answer. Because, well, we might be able to talk the Silver Guard into looking the other way for your personal infractions. But if you don't cooperate, I'm gonna roll persuasion check.
Give me
I'm
intimidation.
gonna pull out my.
Oh, that's intimidation.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out my scalpels and tell him that I get to have fun if you don't cooperate.
So, can I roll that at advantage?
Sure. You've got everybody's just in you. We'll go ahead and roll it with advantage.
Oh, that's disadvantage. I'm sorry.
We'll
just
that
take
would
the
be
higher.
the 11 plus
2, so
which would
12.
be- No, 13.
No, that's 13.
13? Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and
Sorry about that.
It's okay.
Hit the wrong button.
This is don't scare me. What are your questions,
Where is the child?
child? You took him to the camp. This ritual
And
will
where
probably
is
be
that?
done by now.
Where is the
this
camp and what is this ritual?
Ritual is to summon our master. He is gonna give us all power enough
And
to
who is
tell
your
those
master?
busybodies who what for. The master is the Dark Lord, a demon we summoned.
And what is this
You're-
ritual?
You're
Specifically,
going
what are the details of it?
Bakal, we're gonna sacrifice a child to him, and he will walk among us.
Umbra is going to just walk right up to his face.
Blinks at the wiggling mass in front of him.
And what made you think this was a good idea?
Because it's finally time for us, the downtrodden, to be heard. We're gonna be the ones with power. We don't have to work all the time anymore.
You will not gain power from doing this. All that will happen is that you will be consumed by that you serve.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put.
I am going to give you an option here. Would you prefer to live, or would you prefer to sleep and to never wake up? The option is yours. I suggest you think very carefully about this one.
Kind of swallows. Kind of want to live?
Then you will tell us everything you know about this cult, where it is, how many of you there are, and we will put a stop to this. We will save that child that you intend to murder, and we will return her to her family, where she belongs.
Right, you live for that. But, yeah, I mean, you probably got like a couple of hours. It's just over the hill over there. And, what else?
How many of you are there?
He looks down at his hands bound. He can't count on his fingers and toes. He's just like,
I'll hold up my hands and start putting up fingers. When I get
stuck
to 10,
at 8, and he's just like, 20? No, which one's the one that's? Which one's the one that's 3 after 10?
Excellent.
Huh? This is not a smart man.
Clearly.
How many more of those methods do you have?
Looks for Irondale to hold up his fingers again.
Go. 1, 2.
Yeah. Hey. 5?
5. Okay. So there's anywhere between 2 and maybe 40.
Best be
4.
prepared then. Now.
I think we can all take him.
Certainly.
Winks.
You are going to remain here, tied up until we have finished what we are going to do. And you had best hope we succeed, otherwise you will starve to death out here.
It's kind of itchy.
Will not be getting any help with
Itchy
that.
is the least of your worries.
Quite frankly, I don't care if it's itchy.
Umbra is going to cast Mage Hand, and just from this guy's own shadow, like a hand is going to like reach up and kind of like gently go around the side of his neck. You are going to renounce your loyalty to this Dark Lord. And you are going to be praying for us to succeed.
Okay, like, do I get time to think about it, or are you talking about now?
Now.
Yeah, renounce the guy, and you guys are the greatest, and, I gotta pee.
You may go ahead and do that now.
You are certainly in the environment for it. As Umbra is going to withdraw the shadow and just start going. Because we definitely don't have time to finish rest.
We need to not only leave him tied up, but we also need to gag him so that he can't be loud.
Umbra's just going to resummon the shadow hand from his shadow and is just going to just take a chunk of the rope that like he's bound up and that's like higher up and just drag it up and into his mouth.
Hey! Where's this mouth been?
Okay.
It's good.
So-
Doesn't taste good.
Above board, I can use my last spell scroll to cast Disguise Self on myself. Disguise Self and look like this fool. And then I can wear the robes and mask. So that they'll think I'm him and I can go in there. Or would it be better for me to save my last spell slot?
But if you use a
Save
spell
the
scroll, it
spell
doesn't use
slot.
your spell slot. Or you memorized that one, right?
It's not a spell scroll.
Right.
It's my last spell slot.
Save the spell slot. And Shade Doctor's going to put his armor back on.
Oh yeah. Actually, I would need to use a
Yeah,
spell
since-
slot to recast mage armor instead. Unless we want to take a short rest so I can use
We
arcane recovery.
We can
But-
get there and remain hidden. Once we get there, we can assess the situation and determine whether or not we have an hour for you to recover.
As you do look at these two bodies, they do look to be humans, so cover darkness might not be a bad idea.
So I'll cast mage armor. Regardless, I'm gonna need that. And we're gonna we're
Yeah,
gonna
since we didn't finish a long rest, I would be a sorcery point down.
yeah, but we gotta get going.
Yeah.
If you don't, would
Actually,
the group be okay if Shade used his lantern until they got close and then somebody lead him the rest of the way?
also wait, Shade. I hold up the cultist cloak and mask that we took. You could wear this and go with amongst their number.
I could attempt to masquerade as this Dark Lord figure they were worshipping and command their attention.
I'm not certain they would be convinced you're a demon, but they are very smart. They might think I am.
Did they specify demon?
They said a demon, yeah.
Oh, okay, got it. I missed the demon part. I caught Dark Lord, missed demon. All right, never mind then.
Shade Doctor
Yeah.
will put the spare cultist uniform on.
Okay.
And put out his hooded lantern so he can see once we leave the fire.
All right.
Yep.
So we'll
I
be
will.
a bit separated from you. Everyone try to be as stealthy as you can. Fortunately,
I will help.
Fortunately, these will be easier to fool than those constructs.
I will help lead Shade Doctor.
Okay.
Right. He's using the hooded lantern, and he's just wearing the cultist.
Oh, I thought
robe, so he-
I thought you said you were putting the hooded lantern out.
Yeah, you're.
No, I'm
okay.
going to use the hooded lantern. Since I'm going to wear the cultist, I'll use the hooded lantern all the way till
Got
Till you actually get to their camp.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then we can assess the situation from there.
Okay, let me quickly figure out what's going on with Arendelle's vision.
Arendelle,
I
can I
take-
just hold on to your clothes? I can't really see too well either.
Oh, absolutely. I fluff the hood of my cloak out so that you can.
Thank you. I don't like the dark.
Okay, so we will go ahead and
I
move.
seem
the
to work
cult?
the best in dark, but can't see in it.
You make your way to what you believe is the cult camp. And you can hear the beat of drums as you draw near. Even though I don't have a soundtrack with drums, unfortunately. But with this as you near your destination.
I mean, they weren't very smart, but they were very artistic. You know, that symbol was very clever. It's a little bit immature.
Could I
Yeah.
make a religion check on the name that they gave for their Dark Lord?
They actually didn't give a name, strangely enough.
See, there's some more light down there, but I don't see anyone. Shade. Oh, it's Shade. You may want to hoot like an owl if you need us to come in there. We'll be a little ways behind you. That's if you're disguising yourself as one of the cultists with the cultist uniform we have.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll walk forward.
Hold on for 1 second. For some reason, the
Alright. I'll delete those out of my inventory. I don't need them.
this vision thing is not working correctly on my stream. 1 second.
Of course.
I'll have taken
Why would
what was. I'll have taken like the singed
yeah.
other robe and mask and all that. And if we have time to, I can mend the clothing with the weaver's tools.
I don't think we have time right now. Anyways, yeah.
Okay, that worked.
If someone else wanted it, I'll take the 12 silver. I'll count the 12 silver in my inventory. Unless we want to see that
Frick.
somewhat evenly distributed.
Weird.
Yeah, I'll just count it in my inventory. For now.
Okay. All right, you start moving. You hear the drums beating in the distance. This path has been laid out. There's wood that's been cut to make these strange fences, palisades among the trees. As you walk down this darkened path, there does appear to be some torches split upon the trees.
Is there a place we can, like, hide and sneak around?
Wherever you don't see light, you are able to hide in.
I mean, everything seems pretty lit up.
Yeah, that seems to be a wall right there.
Yeah,
You
I see
do
like
hear
shadows
some-
here. But...
You do hear some voices coming from this way. I think we're gonna be invited. I don't know. Like maybe. How long do you think this is gonna take?
Which way should I go, left or right?
God damn it!
Wait,
1 second for me.
Okay.
The stream is seeing stuff it should not.
Oh, cheating! By screen sniping.
What is this fucking thing?
One step ahead. I knew we should have said that. It's the spirit of Alicious. Came out lost another damn familiar. I'll lose these guys like nobody's business.
Yes, that tends to happen to wizards. They tend to lose their familiars a lot.
Particularly if you send them in combat.
What?
And leave them near things that can attack them.
Well, the method had no reason to attack. I mean, he had advantage on. He would
Shit,
have disadvantage on
God damn
attack
it.
rolls. And
It
shit,
just
he had
exploded.
It was wearing a bomb vest.
Look, Varinge was not aware of that. He was just aware that he can cast Shocking Grass through his owl, and that would help Mooney.
Let me put you guys a
Prioritizing.
tile stream for just a minute while I fix this.
All right.
Ah!
We're on the home screen.
At least there's some toadstools here for Mooney.
Yeah.
She's happy.
My notes are visible. This is some bullshit.
Now you know how I feel when Gen Z can see all the enemies, and I'm like, damn. I had the same problem with one of my players on our Sunday game being able to see like every enemy, and I'm like, why? She doesn't have permission.
I'm just going to delete all these notes and have to remember them all. Yay!
No.
Or make them up as I go. I guess that'll happen.
Isn't that what DMs do anyways? Is just make it up as they go?
Yeah, that's what we do.
I guess this is going to be theater of the mind from now on.
Your observer is listed as a GM, that's why.
It's listed. It's supposed to be listed as a assistant GM. But
Yeah, but that
it
would
has
still
to
be
do
able
with
to
this
see
mod.
everything, right?
It has to do with this what you call it mod that I'm using. This Monk's Common Display mod.
Yeah.
Oh,
I use that
Jesus.
too for my Sunday game. Monday. Why am I saying Sunday game? It's a Monday game. Yeah, that's for chat. I stream D&D too.
That might have kicked you guys out, but
No, I'm still in.
There you go.
No, I'm still here.
Now observer's not listed as GM.
yeah. Okay, let's go back to the scene and see if that fixed anything. Although I've already deleted all the notes, so can't really tell if it did anything. Let's go!
No notes, no.
Well, now it can't see anything. Wonderful.
Everything's there. All right.
Wonderful.
Yeah. So, yeah, go to the right. I hear some people there. You can talk to them and probably find out things.
Oh, great. It has no vision now. Man, fucking tastic.
Yeah, we're gonna. So Shade Doctor is basically going to be doing a charisma checks, and we're going to be hiccup in the bushes, giving the thumbs up.
I have
Quite.
a 5 charisma. Charisma checks are not what I need to be doing.
Now the observer can't see a damn thing.
And they may be. I mean, they may be stupid. They're stupid, so probably wouldn't be a difficulty, DC. Or maybe it was just that guy that was stupid. I don't know. Like I said, just hoot like an owl if you're in trouble, and we'll come running.
If anything, I feel like Shade Doctor should have been one of the people sneaking around, and then like Arendelle should have been in disguise.
You know what? But he needed to take a lantern, so he wouldn't be able to stealth in this situation.
But places has like torches places. He'd be able to see what he needs to see.
We didn't know they would have torches all over the place.
Then we
There
can
would have
before
been-
making ourselves known.
We would have had to go through the forest, in which he would have needed a lantern at that point, and just in case there were scouts or anything, he would need to look the part.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to change a... Okay, party. We do have time. We could change up the plan so that Arendelle's in the cloak, if that's what
Yeah, I mean,
everyone would prefer.
they
Damn
haven't
it.
spotted us yet, so
Okay.
Sounds fine to me.
makes more sense to send Arendelle. Alright, so who twice like a barn owl, once like a screech owl, if you're in trouble. So, Foundry. When you
Yep.
think about it, that's the real big bad of D&D.
I mean, it can be very useful, but it's like every time they make an update, it like changes something, and then
Yeah,
like
that's what happens. It updates, and then everything breaks.
Monks has always been a pain in the ass for me. I was trying to do a different one, but Monks is the only one that really works, but it only works on certain maps, and then it fucks up regularly. So right now, it doesn't have any vision of anything.
Yeah, what if you give... Check if it does it have partial ownership of our tokens? Because if you do that, that should do the trick and get it to...
That's
See what
what
we
it is.
see.
For some reason, it lost ownership of your tokens.
Yeah. So now we're owned by this entity, this mysterious entity. Chat owns us. We're their property. How does it make you all feel?
You've got some vision now.
Yeah, working to make sure it has ownership over each of you. Okay. All right. Good to get gumdrops.
Okay.
All right. So, did y'all roll any stealth rolls while moving through here? Not really, right? Go ahead and give me some stealth rolls.
Yeah.
You're gonna need to pause it for us to roll.
Not typically.
I was able to roll.
Yeah. Good thing we're particularly stealthy, but how is... Oh my god. Oh my god.
Using my heroic inspiration.
Okay.
Oh god.
Well, it's at least better. It's at least better. Anyway.
It's the dark. I don't do good in the dark.
Yeah. So you're being led along, and then suddenly everybody kind of leaves you, even though you were kind of grasping on them to try and see where you're going, and you just kind of face plant at that point. And you hear one of them go, "Oh, what was that? Oh, you sure look at that? No, it's probably fine."
Shay Doctor, you're still wearing the cloak and mask.
But where they're sitting at, they can't see you because it's in total darkness.
Okay,
But you can see them because they're standing right next to a torch.
I can't see them at all.
Well, Umbra can.
Well, that's because Umbra's got dark vision.
Alright.
He's further out ahead than me.
Okay. So we're gonna switch up the plan and have Arendelle wear the cloak, wear the cultist uniform too, because he's better with charisma checks.
I'm not sure. Well, let's just figure this out together.
Umbra,
I'd
are
like
you
to
gonna
move to
tell
the
them
point
what
where
you,
I can see.
are you gonna whisper what you can see? Because there's multiple things you see currently.
Yeah. If I can, I will whisper the information about what I'm seeing to everybody. Because there's a couple guys over here next to some boxes. There's.
You could sign it by holding two tentacles up and pointing another tentacle in their direction.
You'll hold two fingers up and like their direction. and then I'll just whisper it to everybody. It's about how there's also 2 guys over here and another method.
Over there. Oh.
Yeah, over to the left.
So, okay, to both directions. Which group looks
Yeah.
bigger?
Probably the group on the left, because the group on the right just looks like 2 people. The one on the left is 2 guys with a method.
What do you think they'll have for the feast? I don't know, probably something they call them. You think they brought any bacon? I don't know. Smoked meats, got all these damn rations. I don't know.
We're gonna.
I'm next to a wall, right?
You're next to.
You're next to a wall. You feel along and you're feeling some of those palisades that you saw at the entrance.
Okay, I'm just gonna follow this wall until I can see the.
Okay.
Mooney.
Yeah.
How big are you?
Okay, because of your stealth check from earlier, they do kind of hear you coming, and they kind of turn around, even though their torch can't really see you. They hear you kind of fumbling around in the dark. Oh!
It is I, a fellow believer. I came from the checking out the people that were just over the hill. They were following us.
Make a deception check.
How do you do, fellow cultists?
Didn't get his name, so I can't call him anything.
Oh my god. Yeah. Was a bad idea.
Oh god! I found him! Little guy here! And we will start initiative.
Yeah, okay.
Good, because I was
Okay.
about to shoot him.
It's like, yes. Hello, fellow cultists. This isn't working. Just throws a dagger at one of them. Like, toggle combat state.
Boring conversation anyway.
But important, did you hoot twice like a barn owl and once like a screech owl?
Oh, they both rolled the same. Interesting.
No, we all heard the conversation. We all heard it, bots.
Okay. We will begin
Well,
the
I'm
encounter. Umbra is at the top of the round.
Umbra's gonna give the others just a look of just like, should I keep sneaking around and try to find the girl and leave you guys to deal with this, or just help quickly take these guys out?
Yeah, Shade Doctor would just like, if he knew that he was behind, he'd wave Umbra to keep going.
Yes, split the
Shade Doctor's gonna have fun.
Varint will make a motion of his finger over his throat.
Okay. Umbra's getting mixed signals. She's going... Game's paused. Okay. She's going to sneak up about here.
Alright, fine.
And over to here. And is going to cast... I don't want to spend a spell slot.
Yeah,
but-
favor these
But I
spots, yeah.
could just kind of end this, maybe. There is a chance.
Are you saying there's a chance?
I could just cast sleep on both of them.
I mean,
It would
It's
take a
not
spell
gonna be
slot, though.
if you could get both of them, that's really huge. Cause but
It's a 5-foot radius. If I just pop it between them, it hits both of them, right?
It's a 5 foot
As long as
radius
they're
or
within 10 feet of each
a
other.
10-foot square?
So I think
Well,
it's
it
a
says
5-foot
each
radius.
It's a 5-foot radius.
Okay, then yeah, I would hit both of them.
Yeah, I'll just pop sleep. I don't really want to use the spell slot, but I feel like this is at the very least a good idea and worth it. So, yeah. And they'll immediately take their turns after this and have to make the second part of the save.
One passes, one fails. That's not really what incapacitated is, but that's fine. That works.
Alright. So you guys only need to deal with one, really. The other guy will be asleep. Maybe. At the very least, till you won't have a turn.
Yep. Are you doing anything else?
No, that is my turn.
Okay. One of them is all woozy. The other one starts marching into the darkness toward where he heard the sound and lights up a torch. And he used an action to light his torch, so that'll end his turn.
The other guy needs to make a save again.
Yes, he does. Falls asleep.
Alright, well, we've halved the people we need to deal with at the moment.
Actually, just a second. Now, did I make out what he said?
Basically, he's yelling for help, is generally what you hear.
How muffled does the mask make his call for help?
Very muffled, as well as the...
Okay, so probably other people wouldn't really be able to hear that he's calling for help even.
We're going to make some
alright.
perception checks. Nope.
So
Alright,
we can
well,
take him out quickly.
Alright, well, I'll poison spray this guy. Oh, that probably hits.
Yeah,
18.
it definitely hits. One
poison
damage.
Good lord.
What is this?
The Dark Lord sends his little gods.
I'm gonna guess an 11 doesn't hit.
Unfortunately not.
I'm going to use my bonus action and do an offhanded attack.
Okay.
Well, with the Nick property, you don't even need to use your bonus action for that.
Well, I didn't hit the
Oh.
first one to get the Nick
Oh,
property.
yeah. Oh yeah, he has to hit
Require
an
you
attack.
to-
Yeah, it requires you to hit with the attack.
No, it's just so long as you make an attack.
Oh,
Nothing about Nick says you have to hit for the
Yeah.
property to kick in.
But they both miss.
I
Right,
whiffed
you
with-
can't- right, you're-
I
right,
wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for the torch to light up in my face.
but you still have your bonus action, so you could use that to disengage and back out of that.
I'll
Yep.
Disengage. And
Nick is huge.
move back.
Excellent for rogues.
Move back here.
All right.
Kind of out of the way. And then done for me.
Nick is also really good for like hunters, warlocks, paladins,
Arendelle.
things that can add extra damage for it.
If I take movement but only half of my movement, can I since Mooney goes right after me, can I use that to have led her in when it gets to her turn?
I mean, she can pretty much see now with that torch.
Oh, she can. Okay, great. In that case, I will move over to here, and oops, there we go. I'll move over to here, and yeah, you guessed it.
Wisdom saving throw. He succeeds.
Of course he does.
He's been called worse things.
And look at the mask he wears.
I'm going to give Bardic to... It's been working so well, I'll give it to Umbra again.
Okay.
All right.
Mooney.
All right. Well, I'm gonna follow suit coming over here.
I'll find. I'll do something to help Mooney to assist Mooney with it, and shake with seeing soon.
And then I will go ahead and Starry Wisp this dude.
Okay.
Yeah, let's deal with this guy first. Freaking.
Definitely hits. 2 damage.
Womp womp.
Do you surrender?
That'll end my turn.
All right. Top of the round. One of these guys did make enough of a perception check to hear. So they all start entering the initiative.
All right. Well, we're doing this.
Umbra.
All right.
An ice method.
I'm going to cast.
Gee, I wonder if the ice method is weak against fire.
Actually, how far away are they? Oh yeah, they're well beyond 120 feet. Okay.
Oh, hold on a second.
Okay.
Hold on.
Then, I'm gonna. Yeah.
I wanted to get the ruler to check myself, so don't worry about it.
Okay. I'm gonna attack the guy next to the torch.
Okay.
Sorceress Burst.
Definitely hits.
Alright, and let's make this... so Psychic didn't...
These look
So,
to just be normal dudes.
Yeah, so nothing should really have any specific interaction with them. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just make this psychic damage then.
All right.
6 psychic.
My head.
And that's my turn.
Okay. He's asleep. He's awake. He charges. There's 4 people there. You're the last person that shot stuff at him, so he's gonna charge over at you and try to hit you with the dagger.
So he's carrying the torch.
He's carrying a torch and a dagger, yes.
That's what I needed to know.
Orange.
Okay.
I'm guessing that missed.
Oh, 13? Absolutely, right?
Just gotta-
I cannot see the...
Just gotta check distance.
Oh,
Okay.
I got it on... Oh, private roll. My bad.
Okay. Alright, so Ringe is gonna step back a bit. And I'm going to target that this ice method
Mhm.
with Firebolt.
18 will hit.
Yeah.
2
Two.
damage, but it does seem to do more to it, so it's 4 damage.
We got some coming from that direction. All right, and that'll end my turn.
Okay, and your turn. It is the Mephit's turn, and it is going to charge forward. It can't get very fast, so it's going to duck into the trees a bit. And its turn. Shade Doctor.
Okay.
The trees over there. Pointing in this stand of trees. I don't know exactly where it is, but I know it's somewhere in there.
Well, I can't see it, so I'm gonna take a shot at the cultist that has the torch.
Yeah. Realize I can use thaumaturgy to dim a torch if I need to. Should have realized that with the two people who don't have dark vision.
He's within 5 feet, so sneak attack. So total is 6.
6 is just enough for him to get that arrow in the back. He falls to the ground. The torch spilling out of his hand, but onto the ground. Still lit, but staying there.
There are 2 more.
And then I'm going to come here.
There are 2 more over here.
Back up a little further into the darkness and bonus action hide.
Okay.
Everyone prepare yourselves.
What's going on? Arendelle.
Hello.
Right. I'm not going to be able to do anything there. I'm going to come back across here. I'm going to come over to here.
Okay.
And I'm actually going to come over to there, and I'm going to hide.
All right, give me a stealth check.
Oh.
19. Pretty good. Altus number 2. Alright, the only one it can see is Mooney. $90. What's the range on a short bow again?
80, 120, 80 something.
$8,320. She's just out of range, so this will be a disadvantage. Twang. 18 though.
That hits.
Ooh, 6 damage. That'll end its turn. Mooney, it is your turn.
Who did he shoot at?
Mooney.
Okay.
Yeah, fall.
Okay, so I kind of need to heal myself a little bit, so I'm gonna come over here where I'm not in line of sight of any of these suckers anymore.
I'll draw that attention away from you.
I'll do
Reverie in
the
the
cure
dark.
wounds on myself.
Mm-hmm. $14 damage.
Whoa.
Good heal.
Alright, so I'm up to full.
Alright. Umbra.
Okay. How far away are
They're like probably like 120 feet from you.
110. And I can't see where the method went.
Yeah, it's somewhere in this stand of trees here.
Okay, I'm going to use my action to snuff out this torch. Because they can't hit what they can't see. And that will be my turn.
Right. Orange.
Right. So they can't see me.
Currently, no.
Oh, so that means I would have advantage if I shot one of them.
Correct.
I'm gonna shoot the one holding the torch with a firebolt. Since they want a fire, I'll give them a fire.
Hmm. That'll definitely hit.
Critical hit.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
14 damage. He's trying to slap himself, put out the fire as best he can. He's still up though, just by the hair.
You wanted a fire. I'll give you fire. Alright. Well, that was fun. There you are, beastie. Easy targeting.
It's a 15-foot cone.
Has to
So what
originate
do we
on
get
him
me?
though.
Yeah, go on and put that cone down. Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see
Can't
it.
quite reach you with the cone, actually.
Ha ha.
So instead,
Kill
he's
issue.
going to use fog cloud. So that is now heavily obscured.
Ugh.
Shouldn't it be a sphere, not a cube?
Why is it doing cubes instead of spheres? That is weird.
Boy, it's better than circles.
Why are all my things doing?
Is it because 5e as a system doesn't count corners correctly? Count diagonals?
No.
I
Uh,
Things.
something weird's going on here.
Yeah, it's doing the same for me.
It's doing rectangles instead of circles. Oh boy. Well, I've got a couple things to look up after today. I won't worry about that for right now.
Yeah, just put the square down so we at least know where it is.
Yeah, because we're running out of time here, so it'll be, what?
We could, since we started half an hour late, go half an hour later.
Jen has to get to sleep.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
so do I.
Alright. Shade Doctor. It is
I don't
heavily
remember
obscured.
anything.
Hey,
Found yourself in a big fog cloud. But not that you could see anything in front of you anyway, but now you can't see these guys as well.
I'd still, if I just walked forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. If I just walked my full movement forward, I'd get out of it.
Yep. You can definitely move out of it.
I'll move there, and can they see me, or am I still in the dark enough that they can't?
You are just in the range of their dim light for them to be able to see you.
Okay. Fuck it. I'm just gonna take the shot. Shooting the one with the
With the torch.
torch.
Copy. That hits. And he had 1 hit point left, so he goes down.
So yeah. And then I will hide.
All right. Give me a stealth throw.
Well, I don't do very good.
Oh,
You can't see me.
Okay. All right. Arendelle, there's a fog wall blocking your view.
yeah, I can see that. I'm going.
The method can still hear you, however.
Meaning that you could still cast Vicious Mockery.
Oh, I keep forgetting about that. That is fantastic. Assuming that it is within 60 feet of me, which is not entirely certain. I'm going to
come a bit closer.
I'm going to walk to the edge of the fog.
Mhm.
And I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on the Mephit.
Okay. All right, I have to roll. Silly me.
Sorry.
It fails.
It takes. Oh, fantastic. And
It does need to make a concentration check.
Ooh, that's right.
Yep.
DC 10.
It fails. The fog wall goes away.
Oh, and now I am standing right in the middle of the. I'm in darkness though, and I will look over and see that Mooney seems to be healthy again, and I'm going to take the rest of my movement to move further down the path.
All right. Cultist's turn. Seeing his friend goes down, he's going to rush up a little bit. Not smart enough to go for help. Can't see you. Actually, just outside the range of the torchlight. So it is going to fire at disadvantage at the Shade Doctor, where he saw him jump into the bushes. Does a 16 hit?
Yep.
All right. For 7 damage. Mooney.
Okay, so I'm gonna be a little reckless. I'm going to wild shape
Okay.
into my reindeer form.
Reindeer.
Yeah. I told
Okay.
you I was picking a reindeer for the first level. So I have, let's see, 50 feet of movement as the reindeer. I'm going to charge up to the Mephit. And being that I moved at least 20 feet forward, I can use my charge plus my ram attack.
Out of this creature.
Mental abilities. And there's gonna be.
What? Oh, I
Alright.
did it backwards. Hold on. It's a d20 plus 5. Let's just do it that way. So that's an 18 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay, and so with using the charge, it takes an extra 2d6 damage, so it takes 3d6 plus 3.
Ooh.
You could also use the dice tray to select the different kind of dice you're using.
Yeah, I'm just used to typing it in.
15. Very nice.
Valid.
It is wisping away, but it is still there. I don't know why it's still making concentration checks. It doesn't.
You just have to tell it to drop concentration.
It should have automatically failed when it failed the last one. Oh, well.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Umbra.
I have line of sight on this guy, so let's go ahead and shoot him with Sorcerer's Burst.
The method
And
or
he
the
cannot
gentleman?
The guy, not the method.
Okay. Yeah, he definitely can't see you. So it's advantage.
Yeah, so
Definitely
18 to
hits.
hit. That will be 7 psychic damage.
Oh, my head!
And Umbra is going to move down 30 feet. And that will be my turn.
Okay. Cultist napping. Revenge.
Alright, well, first of all, I'm gonna move over here. And I'm going to shoot a fireball at the method.
Okay. 11 just hits. And it only had 1 hit point left, so whatever you do to it kills it. Still don't know why it's trying to make a thing, but it makes a death burst. Mooney, go ahead and give me saving throw in your deer form.
Alright, what save do I need?
Constitution. And I've transformed you into your thing, so you should be able to just hit the little thing.
Yeah, it didn't give me the full thing. Okay, so con for this is +1. Okay.
Definitely succeeds, so you take half. So 2. Nice, Method is dead.
Alright, and
The
wait,
doctor.
I wanted to finish I finished my movement going forward a little bit more.
Doctor.
I'm going to step back 5 feet. Attempt to hide using my bonus action.
Okay. Okay. Ready for
And as
sneaky?
long as I'm unseen, I'm going to attack at advantage.
Yep, go ahead. Definitely
Oh.
hits.
There it is.
Rit. It's with rogues
No,
are good.
I did not mean to hit normal.
Wow. Normal is enough to kill it. Unless you
Yeah.
shove it straight through the mask and pin the face to his stupid face. And we will end tonight on that note and save the rest for next
Have been
time.
able to just easily converge on this guy and then just stab him in his sleep.
Fair enough.
Well,
We will.
that was fun.
But you guys have started your incursion into the cultist camp with the strange and doofusy cultists, but with serious connotations of a missing child and the talk of a sacrifice to this
Okay.
demon lord.
So
We will
took
find out next time on the
Yeah,
Huntsworn
looks like
Hearth
there's-
Adventures.
Looks like there should be like about 8 more of them.
I'm going to say goodnight to the chat. I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys. Well, thank y'all for watching. I really do appreciate you. I'm going to put it on the start page for a second, and I will find somebody to raid in a moment. But I really want to thank you guys. Next Tuesday, we'll do the Chaos Crew again, and then, of course, Huntsworn Hearth on Wednesdays. Also, tomorrow, I will be doing my game with the Shadowfell. So go ahead and check him out over there tomorrow at same time, 5:30. And I really do appreciate you guys. All right.